Now, as we gear up towards the men's game this evening, just
Cooper Associates County Ground here in beautiful Taunton ahead of the West Country Derby in the Vitality Class. Great to have your company. It's a sellout here at Taunton, and I'm delighted to say that I'm in the fan village, the Somerset Leisure fan village prior to the game, because we've got a very special event happening this evening. Hopefully you've pre-registered for this, because this is an incredible competition courtesy of our sponsors, Trade Nation. We pan around here, you can see the queue of people waiting to share their stories with the likes of Tom Abel and Vic Marks and members of our commercial team. They're giving away memorabilia from Somerset, sharing their stories, meeting their heroes, and in return, they are getting a free Vitality Blast 2026 Ballers shirt. So the queue, as you can see, is pretty big, so let's meet a few people. Tell their stories. Who have we got here? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Sarah.
Sarah, what have you... Oh, yeah, sorry, an injury here. Sarah and...
Emma.
Sarah and Emma, and what have you brought with you, Emma?
I bought a shirt from 2013 when Australia came to the Somerset Cooper Associates ground.
So have you got signed there? Do you recognise it?
I think one's Marcus Gothic, but other than that, I couldn't tell you. So it'd be quite interesting to see if anybody could help me out.
Well, that's definitely worthy of a Vitality Blast shirt. I'll let you carry on in the queue. Lovely to meet you, Sarah and Emma. Okay, who have we got here then, young man? What's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph. Nice to meet you, Joseph. So you've already got a shirt here, which is very smart, but obviously you'd be keen to get another one. What have you brought with you?
So I've got this some pin badge, which was my first ever pin badge I got here. So
Magnificent. Well done, Joseph. You can go and meet Tom Abel, Vic Marks, and hopefully get a shirt. Well done, mate. Lovely to meet you. All right, brilliant. So there's loads of people in the queue to get your hands on a free shirt, courtesy of our sponsors, Trade Nation. Trade in, trade out with Trade Nation. Big thanks to them for their kind support of the club. The toss. Okay, welcome out into the middle ahead of the West Country Derby in the Vitality Blast. Bright sunshine out in the middle. I've got the two captains, Jack Taylor and Tom Kohler-Cadmore with me. Umpires Mike Burns and Ben Peverell here as well to oversee things. Tom, you've got the coin, so if you can do the honours, please. Tails is the call from Captain Jack Taylor. It is a tail. So Gloucestershire have won the toss. And what have you elected to do and why, please, Jack?
We're going to have a bowl. Generally, it's a good ground to chase here, so I want to try and restrict them to a total and then knock it off later on.
You've been going very well in this competition. No Duan Janssen, obviously, tonight. He's gone back, but you do have Liam Scott with you, and I imagine that's a big boost.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Duan was amazing for us in the first half, and Liam's come in, and he's going to add huge value to us as well, so we're really excited.
Thanks for your time. Go well. Tom, well, welcome to the captaincy role. You look pretty comfortable in it. How much are you looking forward to tonight?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting back out there and playing. Obviously, I'd like Lewis here to be doing this job, but the boys are in a great spirit, so really looking forward to getting going.
And you've been asked to bat first. Does that alter your plans in any way? Is that what you would have chosen to do?
Well, I was wearing the bat first shirt, so I think that was the plan. No, we'd obviously bowl. We always bowl here, so obviously we've got to slightly adapt, but we're more than capable of actually putting on a good score tonight.
Good stuff. And just finally, Riley Meredith's here. Looking fresh, looking fit?
Yeah, no, he's ready to go. He's excited, so we're all excited to see what he can do for us tonight.
Good stuff. Enjoy tonight. Thanks for your time.
Thank you very much.
Tom Kohler-Cadmore and Jack Taylor then out in the middle as Gloucestershire win the toss. They elect to field first. We'll confirm the teams very shortly.
So welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground, Riley. Your third time here. Must be something about this place you like.
Yeah, no, it's an awesome place to play cricket. Really good group, really welcoming, such nice guys. And yeah, just the ground's so good. Obviously, T20 they pack it out, and the atmosphere is unbelievable.
And in 24 we got to the final and didn't quite make it. Lost to Gloucester. 25 we made it big time, didn't we?
Yeah.
I mean, how did that feel for you?
I know. I was unfortunately had to miss it because I had to go home, but yeah, watching it from home was special. You know, it was so good being involved in the whole year, and then to see the boys lift the trophy was unbelievable.
And I mean, the finals day, how does it compare to the finals day for other T20 franchises you're involved with?
Yeah, it's obviously, I think it's just so much more well supported from, you know, sort of throughout the whole country really. Everyone kind of comes together no matter who's playing and has a good day, so yeah, it looks pretty special.
And the fans here are a bit special, aren't they? They love you here.
Yeah, no, I love playing here at the Cooper Associates. It's as I said, it's a special ground. Crowd absolutely go wild for everything really. So good to be back, and a little Friday night fixture will go.
Talking about Friday night, maybe the boys haven't done quite so well this year, and they're looking for you to come back and rescue them and take them forward into the final stages.
Yeah, struggled a little bit. Obviously, a fair few injuries to the group, which is always going to hurt. But yeah, you know, we're still in with a chance to the final. So you know, we win 5 or 6, and we'll be in a good spot.
And they're looking for you to take up a few more wickets. 42 wickets at 18s, I think you've got, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah, obviously, as I said, I really enjoyed my time here and been able to get a few wickets. So hopefully I can continue on that and get a few in.
Got a favourite end here?
Not really. I think Lewis was sort of bowling me into the wind last year a fair bit. So hopefully whoever's captain this next game, I'll have to butter him up and get down the breeze.
Fall down the hill.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so look, we're looking forward to seeing you on Friday night. And what have you got a message for the fans? What are they going to say? What do you want to say to them?
I think everyone who's come knows how special it is to watch cricket here. Atmosphere is unbelievable. So, you know, families and anyone really come down and you'll have a good time.
Thanks very much, Riley.
Cheers,
good luck
you.
tomorrow. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
You got a freebie, did you? 2 freebies. What's that thing on your end? All of the cup comps on Wednesday night are cancelled. Oh, are they? Well, last Wednesday because of the heat one. It would have been seriously hot back then. Size difference stronger there. Yeah. I just missed that rain there. It's even a bit better nice. You might have talked one. Yeah. Over there. Well, Sours Milan. Eh? Sours Milan doing rugby. Looks so unfit. Oh, here, look, he's here. That's him there. That's world number one in the T20 batsman at some stage in his career. He's fucked. He's fucked. Yeah, but you're not a professional cricketer. Well, if he is playing, it'd be quite interesting to see. I don't think so. He's in their squad, though. Still clear. That's mad, isn't it? He picked the team, man. He won last sprint. Got it. It's nice he's running the camera quicker than him, aren't they? Oh, look, Sam. Four. No, this is four. What's that one? Nice. He's fucked. Is there any surprise there? Hey, do you think he's gonna run on with the helmet?
If you're just joining us here at the Cooper Associates County Ground, home of Somerset County Cricket Club. Blast off in just 15 minutes' time in the West Country Derby in the Vitality Blast. Gloucestershire won the toss. They've elected to bowl first, so let's confirm the two teams starting with visitors at Gloucestershire. Number 88, Miles Hammond. Number 62, Darcy Shorts. Number 24, Joe Phillips. Number 6, Liam Scott. Number 10, Captain Jack Taylor. Number 73, Cam Gallagher. Number 25, wicketkeeper James Bracey. Number 12, Graham Van Buren. Number 77, Daz Arnett. Number 19, Martin DeLanger. And number 8, Will Williams. Okay, let's take a check on your Somerset starting 11.
We've gone heavy on bowling.
Sponsored by King's College, number 18. Fresh from a new contract, Tom Batten. Sponsored by Joseph Casson Estate Agency, number 23, Will Smead. Captaining the side tonight, sponsored by William Abbott Group, number 32, Tom Colacatmore. Sponsored by King's College, our England international, number 55, James Grew. Sponsored by Aeronics, number 45, wicketkeeper Thomas Drew.
The one who can't.
Sponsored by Amriel Rubber and Plastics, number 44, Lewis Godfrey. Wearing number 95, Daniel Sands.
Oh yeah, and he didn't get to that one down the leg side.
Sponsored
When he
by
went too far,
Southwest
didn't he?
Cleaning Equipment, number 7, Craig Overton.
I think.
Sponsored by Blackdown Dental, number 5, Josh Shaw.
Actually, it's probably better. Captain's the championship.
Big warm welcome back to Taunton, sponsored by UCS, number 12, Riley Meredith. sponsored by Nebulized Sliver, number 14, Jake Wall. And confirmed for 2 teams. A reminder, Gloucestershire won the toss, selected to field first. Here from one of the coaching staff live very soon.
Half of them can't run, they're one like yes, alright. I watched them make the ball. It was 10 yards away. She got me, she got 5 yards to it. It's quite close. Yeah. For the win. The whole brain is fine. Stood there with her head in her
I'm absolutely delighted to be joined by Somerset head coach Jason Kerr in the sunshine here live on the outfield. Jason, thanks a lot for your time. It's much appreciated. West Country Derby, I know there's some traffic problems out there, but the scene is set beautifully for you. A real chance to bounce back here.
Yeah, look, it's going to be an incredible evening. Fantastic weather, sold out, so hopefully everyone can get here in time. And obviously we need to turn it around, so we're looking forward to putting in a really strong performance.
A new captain tonight. Tom seemed pretty comfortable in the role.
Yeah, look, he's done it in the absence of Lewis Gregory before. Unfortunately, Lewis is out for a period of time, so TKC comes in and do a great job.
In terms of the other guys, you're sort of nursing a few, but Craig Overton's fit and he's playing tonight, which is great. 1 or 2 coming back. Are you getting close to full fitness with a few of them?
Yeah, look, we're getting there. Craig's been incredible. He's played every day of the year so far. It's a phenomenal effort from him, but we've also got Smeedy back today. Riley's back in the team. TKC's obviously played the championship, but come back into the white ball as well. So we're working our way back to full strength. So hopefully we can get there soon.
A word on Riley. In terms of his ability, we all see it, we all know it. What about in the dressing room? What does he bring?
Oh, look, he's a great lad. Incredible work ethic behind the scenes. Incredibly calm as well within the dressing room. So it gives us huge confidence, and obviously he's a world-class performer.
Stuff. And just finally, how do you think it will play tonight? You've lost the toss. You're going to set a target. So have you got a figure in mind, or is it too early to say?
Look, it depends on the surface. Obviously, been incredibly dry. Notoriously, there are incredible surfaces here, but we need to assess conditions and put as big a total on the score as possible.
Go well tonight. Thanks for your time.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Jason Kerr there, Somerset's head coach. Delighted to have him live on the outfield ahead of the big one. Somerset against Gloucestershire in the Vitality Blast.
Well, welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground. The Somerset ladies have finished their game and lost to Durham atop the T20 Blast table. But now the West Country Derby, the side of Derby between Gloucester men and Somerset men. News from the toss. Gloucestershire won the toss and have elected to bowl first. That was Jason Kerr just talking about Riley Meredith coming back into the side and trying to score as many runs as they can on what should be a belting surface here in the June heatwave. The hottest day on record in England, I think, was in Yeovilton yesterday afternoon. Well, we're 34-ish here today. And Max Waller's down with the Gloss side. Max Waller's just started as a fielding coach for Gloucestershire. His good mate Alex Barrow and all the Somerset coaching staff he's worked with over the years. Interesting seeing him coaching the opposition side. But Somerset need to win here, and this is the team they've got for today. So Banton and Smeed opened up for the twos at Taunton Vale earlier in the week. Had a great opening partnership then. Great to see those two back at the top. And skipper for today is Tom Kohler-Cadmore. No Tom Abel, no Lewis Gregory. So Tom Kohler-Cadmore skippers. The 2 Roo boys will slot in at 4 and 5. And then depending on situation, 6, 7, 8 could rotate. Lewis Goldsworth with his early wickets will probably be at 6. But if Somerset start really well, then Dan Sams and Craig Overton might come in ahead of him. And then the bottom 3, Josh Shaw, Riley Meredith. Remember he hit that first ball for 6 here in the Blast as well, and Jake Ball at number 11. Josh Shaw off that 100 down at Newton Abbott in the testimonial game for Lewis Gregory, so he's got a bit of confidence. Got some runs as night watcher as well. So yeah, pretty as expected Somerset 11, but great to have Tom Kohler-Cadmore back, his first T20 after that injury at Chelmsford to his hand. Tried to play in the county championship last game here, but wasn't quite right. You could tell he wasn't 100%. So yeah, he's back with his floppy hat doing the warm-ups. He's all set to go. Be interesting to see how he's captained. No, we're not used to seeing Somerset captained by Tom Kohler-Cadmore, the former Worcestershire and Yorkshire man. It was also great to see Ben Church and Oscar Coleman doing their warm-ups before this match. The twos lads will be playing in the One Day Cup. They'll be all set for the One Day Cup at the end of July, just a few weeks away after this block of blast game. So a lot of exciting talent coming through for Somerset. And here's the Gloucestershire 11. So Miles Hammond and Darcy Short, the two left-handers at the top. Young bat from Cornwall, Joe Phillips. Liam Scott will come in for his Gloss 26 T20 Blast debut, having got runs for the twos in the week. Jack Taylor bowling more leggies than offies these days after his action was checked. He's going to captain at number 5. Cameron Darrywell, the exciting young talent batter. Good to see him batting as well. We'll talk a bit more about Gloucester later.
Well, I'm here in the Somerset Leisure Fan Village. I was hoping to trade in my vintage Somerset sweater and tie and trade out with a Vitality Blast shirt, but I've missed my chance. All the Somerset fans have beaten me to it, which is fantastic. Big thanks to Trade Nation for trade in, trade out. It's been a huge success tonight. We've given away 100 T20 shirts, and I'm delighted to say that, Corey, you're going to tell us something that the show's not over. Are you going to do this again?
No, absolutely. It has been really successful today. We have unfortunately given away all the shirts, but the good news is we will be back July the 10th for the game against Northants. We're giving away more shirts that day, so please do bring any merchandise, anything you have that has a story connected to Somerset. We'd love to see you then.
Brilliant. Thanks ever so much, Corey. So we'll see you for the Northants game. Bring your stuff, trade in and trade out. Another competition we're running tonight. If you take a clean catch in the crowd, courtesy of our sponsors, Howard's Motor Group, you will win a service and valet service from Howard's Motor Group. You've just got to take a clean catch in the crowd tonight.
Here we go. 5 minutes or so for the first ball's bowl. Gloucester have won the toss and elected to bowl, chasing at Taunton, certainly the modern way. I always get the feeling that it doesn't really matter here at Taunton. If you play well, you certainly get value for runs, and it's going to be one hell of a night. It's going to be absolutely packed here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. A lot of excitement in the fan village. People filling up their drinks for their final time before we get underway. There's the Gloucester team getting ready to step onto the field. What's the guard of honour there? All the youngsters with their flags out. Always one of the great sporting events here in the southwest. Somerset taking on Gloucester in a must-win match for Somerset.
Now or never, really, isn't it, for Somerset? They've got a lot to do. 5th in the table, Gloucestershire in 2nd. Unusual that. There's a Central and West group this year, the weird new groups with the odd geography that no one can quite work out, not the North and South. Yeah, some great games over the years. The side of Derby always delivers. A debut for Liam Scott, the Australian. I'm interested to see how the all-rounder comes in for Gloucestershire. Got runs for the twos early in the week. David Milan's been injured. He's been training up at the Adil Rashid Cricket Academy up in Bradford in Yorkshire. He signed for Gloucestershire this year. Thought he might get into this 11. But with those injuries, he's a bit of a loss. But still, Hammond and Darcy Short are two quality left-handed openers at the top that will want to smash the ball to the parts.
Yeah, they're certainly carrying the early competition momentum into this game. But Somerset, after a spate of injuries, have some of the big guns back. Smead, Kohler-Cadmore in particular. And of course, the Rocket Man, Riley Meredith, absolutely box office when he is flying in. 90-mile-an-hour bouncers and Yorkers. Don't fly any batsman. There's top bouncer there. He's got the helmet on, ready to go. Also in great form, smacking a load of runs in the second 11 warm-up fixtures. Followed by Will Smith, Kohler-Cadmore, James and Thomas Rue, who's been in great form in the championship, so carrying a bit of momentum into the game. That's how he said it was a do or die game here for Somerset. And if you can't get up for the West Country Derby, you probably ought to hang the boots up.
What's your thoughts on Max Waller turning to the other side then? Fielding coach, watching him do the warm-ups down below?
Yeah, well, great opportunity for Max, who's he's had some stints in the 100 teams, and I think he's a very good coach. Great guy to have around. Certainly brings a lot of energy to his cricket as he does his coaching, and it's the natural progression from working in the academies, Exeter Uni, stepping into the professional game, and it's probably a little bit different for him, pulling on a different colour strip, but he wish him well. Players are making their way onto the field.
Yeah, I was seeing Max on one side and his good mate Alex Barrow on the other side. Warm-up, he knows the dimension, he grounds perfectly. Running the Gloucestershire fielders through their paces. David Payne's here, he's not fit to play for Gloucestershire, but he's here supporting the lads. So experience. Will Williams making a rare T20 appearance. Darius Ahmed comes in as well. So a few new faces for Gloucestershire. 2 county championship games, and now they're back to T20 Blast.
Somerset fans will be very happy to see Smeed walking out, chest puffed out. He's a strong lad, and we know what he can do when he gets in on a Taunton wicket. Banton has been played beautifully. Put him into the bracket. He's a good skills bowler. Hits a good area, can shape it around. Be dangerous with that new ball, but once that backers off, it's a tough place to bowl here. Unless you've got a bit of pace about you, incredible skill. So that will be put to the test tonight, and we're just about to start.
Well, Williams, of course, a teammate of Will Smeed's at Bridgewater as well. Subplot to it too. Yeah, well, cutters or well change-ups. So not particularly fast. I won't be surprised if James Bracey will stand up to the stumps at some point, particularly if Banton or Smeed start using their feet to him. Quite a lot of left-handers in the Gloucestershire lineup. Far more right-handers in the Somerset lineup. There it is, the first boundary. Tom Banton underway, second ball, through backward point for 4. He'll be flying. Remember that big 100 he got for the 2s to warm up for this game. He whacked Gloucestershire 2s all round Taunton Vale earlier in the week. Started pretty well here.
One thing you can't get away with here at Taunton is width. Banton just throws his hands at that. A catchable height, but nowhere near that point fielder. Good reply there from Williams. Yeah, generally we'll look to sort of run the ball back in towards the stumps once the swing goes. I don't think there'll be a huge amount of swing around with it being such dry conditions and blue sky. The white Kookaburra ball is known for swinging too much these days. Just looks to try and cramp the right-hander for room. Oh, and dropped at mid-on. That's a massive drop there. Marchant de Lange, I think it is. He's certainly big enough to take that catch. Made the ground easy, and a massive let-off. Tom Banton and Somerset, how much will that cost Gloucester?
That is massive. There's no excuses there. Little jump above him, but you've got to take those chances. Tom Banton makes teams pay. Massive let-off.
Yeah, as soon as he hit that, Williams would have been thinking happy days, and the look of horror when he turned round to see that ball land on the ground. A real test of the bowlers' union there. Sorry, buddy. No worries, pal. Mind you, I wouldn't want to argue with Marchant de Lange.
He's such a nice guy, but
he's a nice guy, but you want to run into him down a dark alley. He's a big old boy. End of the first over, 5 without loss, and a let-off for Tom Banton, who's kept the strike.
Can't believe that moment. I think we're going to come back to that again and again and again. You can't drop Tom Banton in T20 cricket. Martin DeLange mid-on. Shanky, like you say, decent pair of hands. Big hands. Buckets, really. Can't blame the sun in his eyes. Had the sunglasses and a hat. So we're going to see Liam Scott, the Australian, runs the twos in the week. So coming into this Gloucestershire side. Cross on the right arm. Seam here. Deep square leg back. More runs for Tom Banton. Didn't look like he nailed it, but in between extra cover and mid-off. Beautiful shot for 4. Every single run scored by Banton. Martin DeLange is going to feel like a bit of pain.
Oh, the wicket here tonight. Looks like it's been ironed. Looks an absolute belter for batting. One of the pressures when you bat first here at Taunton is how many is enough. You can never really be sure. So Somerset know that they've generally got a target, a score in excess of 200. No mean feat, but again, the powerhouse lineup of Somerset are very capable of getting there. Banton Smeed always key. Kola Cadmore just keeps the momentum going normally with his explosive shot making.
Just a one fielder in the shade, that deep cover man. Everyone else out in the sunshine. Oh, is there another chance? Martin DeLange again off Tom Banton. This time he takes it. He is a lucky man, Martin DeLange. The drop in the first over mid-on does not cost too much. Tom Banton should have been out caught mid-on twice in 2 overs. 100 for the twos against Gloucester twos in the week, but a different kettle of fish against the Gloucestershire first team.
Yeah, I think Banton will be disappointed with that. That's a very hittable ball. He'll be disappointed with poor connection. Yeah, back of the length, right in the slot to go up and over. Top edge is it. And straight to DeLange. Maybe DeLange's the man. The ball is going to chase around for this 20 overs. Certainly looks that way at the moment, but he will breathe a big sigh of relief completing that catch. Only cost 5 runs in the end. Kola Cadmore, very bright coloured shoes, and looks like a new sponsor.
Banton signed this new white ball only contract, so focusing on white ball only explains why they're playing the 2 Red Bull County Championship rounds, but Somerset desperately needed some more batters with Abel, Lammerby, etc. injured. Particularly frustrating to go early at the second attempt. Tom Kola Cadmore, first T20 since that hand injury at Chelmsford in the County Championship. Did play in the Championship against Warwickshire in the week, but didn't look himself. Wasn't quite right. Captain tonight, though, so interesting to see how that responsibility affects his batting. I don't think it will change a thing. But not seen Pepsi Kola Cadmore captain much over the years. No Gregory or Abel, so he gets the chance. Oh, and he could be gone. Second ball again. Second ball in the week. He caught behind in the county championship game. Kola Cadmore hit a duck in 22, and here Tracy's not really.
You got to catch that. You got to catch that, Harry. Tracy's always dived past it.
Bit late moving. I don't know.
Yeah, straight over that glove. Maybe a little bit of off concentration. Looked like he was surprised by the edge. Back
wow.
Keeper of his quality to snaffle that one, but 4 runs.
3 chances in 2 overs. How pivotal could that be? Great shot, Kola Cadmore, but I just can't believe Gloucestershire dropped 2 catches in 2 overs. We're going to head to Rob. Well, Tom Banton didn't really make Gloucestershire pay for dropping him in the first over. Can Cola Cadmore cash in? They've both got lucky. Will Smead's belly faced the ball. What can he do here? His first ball now. Could have seen two of his top order partners go before he faced the ball, but Will Smead's much improved the last couple of years. Remember that final innings he played last year at Edgbaston? Not just whacking it over mid-wicket for 6. Versatile, runs at Bristol when a lot of others fell around him. Got a good record against Gloucestershire in recent years. I feel like Will Williams is the kind of bowler, a bit like Craig Overton, not the same pace, not the same heavy length, but he's going to bowl with a newer ball. I don't see Will Williams bowling as much at the death. He might bowl 2 or 3 at the top now, and then that might be him. Got other options to do.
Yeah, I think to these two, he's going to have to be very, very cautious on his line because he angles the ball into the right-hander. Both these two are so good at hitting big sixes over the leg side if you stray towards the thigh pad. So he's going to have to be right on it here. Will Williams, he's done well so far. Cola Cadmore down the wicket, takes the quick single. Especially to Will Smead, anything back of a length, angling in towards the pads.
Seems a bit...
the slot for Will Smead.
He seems a bit cagey from Somerset so far. Maybe the shock of the drop catches. A couple of boundaries, but normally so confident at home. Fortress, Taunton. The loss of confidence of losing a few games doesn't help, but the big dogs being back, having Banton, Smead and TKC at the top, should bring confidence to Somerset batting lineup. Williams got in a funny position trying to stop that, but still no run to mid-off. They just don't seem to have their usual strut and swagger and confidence.
Yeah, a lot of the players have been on the sideline for a while, but I think it's very early days. You always think at the power play having 2 segments, 4 overs, yes, you're looking to score, but you're also looking to get yourself in. I always think overs 5 and 6 are the ones where you really look to try and cash in. Once you've got the pace of the wicket, you've lined up the bowlers. Smead just knocking out on the leg side. Yeah, I reckon if Smead gets that ball 5 or 6 balls time, I think he's trying to take that over the Pegasus stand. Popping it into those Somerset fans that have probably got a nice bit of respite from the sun. Nice bit of shade over there on the left-hand side as we're looking at it. Last ball of the 3rd over, 20 for 1. Shows the offside, no run and a good over. Will Williams, 2 overs for 8. You would reach out your hand and say thank you very much at the start of the game for that. In the power play here at Taunton, the Beer and Cider Festival, when Somerset take on Gloucestershire in the Metro Bank Cup. The second release of tickets is just out, Friday 24th of July. They're just £29.50. 100 different blends of beer and cider for you to test. My advice, leave the car at home, book a train ticket.
Yeah, you thought it was that tonight, didn't you?
Yep.
You're all set for that? There's plenty of beers and ciders here tonight. So 12 off Liam Scott's first over. He's going to be replaced with the man who dropped that sitter, but then redeemed himself. Marchant de Lange eventually got Tom Banton out. A backward point in place. Interesting. Normally it's deep cover on the offside in the power play, but backward point and deep square leg because the extra pace of Marchant de Lange. Then a few games for Golden Hill and the Whipple in recent weeks. Just concentrates on white ball cricket for Gloucestershire these days. Used to whack a few runs with a red ball for Glamorgan and then Somerset. Still got that quick arm, hasn't he? Sort of ambles in, that big chest. You'd have faced him a few times and fairly unpleasant, I guess.
Yeah, you see the sort of, he's got an interesting one, slightly different delivery stride. He sort of brings that left leg up. You see the bottom of his left shoe, which is probably about a size 15.
Yeah.
And then he's just such a strong lad. He gets over his front side and wangs the ball down. And a weak dismissal there. Smead just clipping that into the hands of Darcy Short. Short mid-wicket And Somerset lose another one of the destructive batters. Bit of a hammer blow that for Somerset. Smeed out for 3. Very tame dismissal there. DeLanger has struck. Certainly clutched it back from that drop catch, taking a catch himself and that wicket. That is a massive wicket for Gloucester.
Didn't look his confident self. Will Smeed there whipped it straight. I say half-hearted, didn't commit. You think he whipped that for 4, even 6 in his best form. Almost a half volley on leg stuff, not quite there, but yeah, soft, you say. Just a quiet start this from Somerset. 2 drop catches, 2 wickets. Taylor Campbell joined by the left-handed James Rew. Back from England duty. Probably not keeping tonight. We expect Thomas Rew to keep. For James Rew, a rare left-hander in this tops for Somerset. Good fun to Edgbaston against Warwickshire in the final stage. That many T20s from Somerset, but still got an impressive record when he has. Same field really, deep backward point, deep square leg, 2 men out, everyone else in the ring. First ball, James Rew, he knows how to bat. Is that 6? I think it might have just gone, or is it? I'm just going to check.
6er for me.
Might be hitting 6, waiting for fine leg to signal. What a start. 600 strike rate for James Rew. The stick he was given in the test match, not playing the short ball well, dropped by Ravindra. They're now looking just before close of play, not long after. Well, he's got a short ball from Martin DeLanger, very slow. He's hooked in for 6 first ball. How you been going to watch it?
It wasn't a true strike off the stickers of the bat, so definitely did him for a bit of pace, but Rew likes to get inside that ball, got the angle right, and a quick comeback delivery from DeLanger. And a little bit of theatre as well. Good stuff from the 1940s fighter jet pilot.
Top Gunner.
The slick back hair, the moustache. Always creates a bit of energy out there in the field. Very wholehearted fast bowler. One breath not given. 2 swings and misses there from James Rew to finish that over, but he did get that 6 away. A stuttering start here from Somerset, losing 2 key players in Banton and Smeed. 28 for 2 off of the first 4 overs. I think causes a little bit of an issue. Well, I think it's a key time in the game. There's that 5th and 6th over. We kind of only want to be at most 1 down. We've got 2 batters that are in. We can really target these last 2 overs not to be. Is that Williams going to bowl his 3rd over from that end? I think it is.
You bowl him 3, and then I think he's bowling death, I think. With the Craig Overton roll. He's bowling well. You didn't think that a medium pacer like Will Williams, who often has the keeper stood up, whether it's for Lancashire, now these days Gloucestershire and County Championship cricket, often keeper up, wobble it around, hit that front shin. Didn't think in T20 cricket he'd be bowling 3 miserly overs here, but no one's yet to get hold of him.
Yeah, he's done well. Just 9 runs. Those 13 deliveries so far. He's held a good length. I think that's the key to his success so far. Looks like Conor Cadmore is keen to try and get after him. Someone's got to. Rew down the pitch and slap through extra cover.
There you go. That's the way to play it. Get down the wicket. Does James Bracey want to stand up? No, not yet. Slaps him through extra cover. Williams, a Canterbury-born Kiwi, but with a British passport. Out overseas. Suddenly, 1 boundary, and then he goes searching and then bowls a wide. Another win for Somerset. Do they go to spin, do you reckon? First one up, power play? Or Van Buren? Jack Taylor, maybe? Don't see a lot of spin bowled at Taunton, but Gloucestershire bowl quite a lot of Bristol, so Interesting to see what they go with.
It wouldn't completely surprise me if they bowl Williams all the way through, depending on what happens with these last few balls.
Yeah, I agree. If he gets through the rest of this, all right. If you're going at under 8 and over in the power play at Taunton, you're laughing. I think Delanga might bowl some nose and toes Yorker style stuff late in the innings as well. Jack Taylor will bowl through the middle overs. Scott's still got 3 overs as well, so plenty of options for Gloucestershire. Harish Ahmed, Daz Ahmed, each all rounder. So very well to get the periscope up that high as James Root. Long way over his head.
I think if he leaves that alone, it's probably a wide.
Just trying to work out if that's it's definitely over the head height, isn't it? Was he thinking about the uppercut, but there wasn't enough pace?
I think this is going to have the full Monty, this ball from Curly Cadmore. Oh, good piece of bowling into the block hole. Can't do much with that. Curly Cadmore opposite the leg side for a single. Williams has done well. Last ball of his 3rd over, just 16 runs conceded. Six for 2. That's a 14 to 18 runs under par Somerset at the moment. And that's a lovely shot from James Root. Down on one knee and sweeping it over that short fine leg fielder for 4. Good finish to the over and a bit of momentum to take into the last power play over. It's 40 for 2.
That's the positive of James Root. He scores in different areas. Plays the sweep, off spinners really well, scoops, reverse sweeps. Tom Abel's fit, he might not be in this 11, but it's back for England due to a left-hander in that top 5. Just areas. Tom Killicamore might be eyeing up Gimlet's Hill and the Churchyard here. Last over the power play, not yet got going, but even with 2 early lost wickets, Somerset will want to make the most of extra fielders being in the ring. Still back fairly deep. Does he have a dip? Everyone's up on the offside. Does he give himself room and go over extra cover mid off? Not to that point, right? That's a terrible ball from Scott. Bowled pretty well first over. His first over went for 12, but some decent balls in there.
While Somerset take on Surrey, Friday, August the 7th, will be followed by Supersonic Queen. Need I say more? Tickets available from somersetcountycc.co.uk/tickets.
Liam Scott just back from Mirpur, the Australia-Bangladesh series. He got 2 for 57 in the last ODI. Got 2 runs with a bat. Before that, his last professional game was back in March. The Sheffield Shield. South Australia. But yeah, useful. Adelaide Strikers bowler. Played a lot with Jamie Overton and fallen these parts. Adelaide Strikers in the Big Bash. You've seen Tom Killicamore this bit calmed in a while in the T20. Normally, whatever the situation, his head down and swinging through the line. But
well, it's been a lengthy layoff. It's not an exact science to just come back into the team and hit your strap straight away.
And it's his bottom hand as well with the injury as well.
Would have been great for him to have spent a little bit of time at the wicket during the 4-day game to get a little bit of rhythm. Really hard to go into a high tempo game like T20 after a good 6-8 weeks off. But a lovely bit of touch there from Kona Cabell. Slower bouncer and lofted over that gully line fielder for 4.
Yeah, that might get him going. Still a fair bit of bounce with that snowball bumper. Quite a long way up over his right shoulder. Shows how hard and through the surface is. The snowball bumper still getting up that high for a 60-foot bowler. Not a long way to he'll just stand that boundary either. Clever, followed him into the leg side. Bit of Australian flavour to this game with Darcy Short, Riley Meredith, Liam Scott. No, Bancroft, who's played for both sides, of course.
Nearly played.
Played for Somerset?
He nearly did.
Championship. He did, yeah. He had this. You're thinking of when he didn't come, but then he came back another
Did he come
stint.
back? Oh.
Yeah, he did a different stint. Yeah, opened in championship games in April a couple of years ago. Didn't do great. That's probably why he forgot about it.
Yeah, I think I managed to get hold of one of his one-day shirts or something. He made up for him before unfortunate turn of events, let's call it. Another sweep from Rue, but well fielded.
Good running from Colour Camel as well. Rue wasn't sure if they were coming through or not, but Colour Camel got through quickly enough.
It's hard to keep track of overseas players, how many teams they play for now, isn't it? There's
Matthew Wade was another who was going to come to Somerset but didn't. Yeah, you don't. It's not the old days where you have a Marshall or a Richards or a Garner who just play for one county for the whole season for multiple years. Random Australia-Bangladesh series in the summer that changes things as well. Here it is.
Cadmore looking to make the most of that last power play over, and he's holed out to DeLanger. That rather stuttering innings from Cola Cadmore comes to an end. Last ball of the power play. The last thing Somerset wanted was a wicket. But that's what's happened. 47 for 3. Gloucester on top here in the West Country Derby.
Right, we better change things up in here, Pete.
We need Somerset's most in-form one-day batter of the opening variety. Good time. Sophie Luff. Come and join.
The batter for Somerset, sponsored by Airlines, 45, Thomas
All right, Soph.
Hello, Trees.
More runs, mate.
Yeah, more runs.
Not quite enough, but another great performance by yourself. What a season you're having.
Yeah, it's going all right. I'm enjoying my cricket. It's a nice place to bat.
I'm very happy you got damp pairs, you shower fresh as well, so good on you. 'Cause there's a small commentary box up here.
Hey, it's cool up here, isn't it? It's nice.
Yeah, we've got the aircon
Place in
fixed.
the ground, I reckon that had it
I bet it is. Yeah, we've had a few days where the aircon hasn't been working. Graham Van Buren coming on to bowl this 7th over. That string of wickets. Somerset probably a little bit hamstrung with those 3 wickets in terms of how dynamic they're going to be against the spinner. Left arm spinner coming around the wicket to the lefty. James Rue has played a glorious shot. Back foot over extra. One of the toughest shots in the game. Lovely shot, that's
made it look easy, yeah. I think it's all class when you can play off on the back foot high up the ground like that. Yeah, there's only a couple of female players I've seen be able to do that, but high quality there from James Rue.
I suppose in many ways Somerset are in a somewhat of a catch-22. They don't really have too much time to get themselves in. They've got to be positive. You know you're going to need a minimum of a 185, 190, absolute minimum here at Taunton, especially trying to defend under lights a bit later, if we even need the lights. The sun's just seems to be permanently up at the moment. A good start from he's into the 20s in quick time.
Yeah, brings his brother onto strike. He's in pretty good touch himself in the Red Bull game.
Well, you know what it is like to be in form yourself. You feel $1 million every time you cross the line. All the doubts aren't there. And what a couple of championship games he's had. He's really established himself in that Somerset middle order with back-to-back championship hundreds. Should be feeling on top of the world right now.
Have you been dealing with this heat, Triggs? I can imagine you enjoy the sun.
I reckon being stationary is the worst thing. So last couple of days I've just gone out and played golf in it, and it's been lovely. There's always a little bit of breeze around, especially on the coast. Night times I reckon is the worst, isn't it?
Yeah,
You know,
getting sleep.
You've got the choice. You either sweat to death, or you put the fan on and it's like falling asleep next to a Chinook helicopter. But yeah, once you get used to it, it's not too bad. There's a lot of people moaning though. And a lot of those people are the ones that pay hundreds of pounds to go overseas to chase weather like that. What a shot that is. And Tom Rue down the pitch. Lovely cultured hands to pierce that extra cover region. Picking up the boundary.
Yeah, pure timing there from Thomas Rue. Boundary apiece for the brothers in that over.
But I think why us in the UK struggle with temperatures in the 30s is because everything that's designed in the UK is to keep it warm. It's normally freezing, so your house is well insulated, no AC.
Yeah.
You know, I was going to think about going railroad and put my log burner on last night, but I decided against it. The dogs wouldn't have been happy. One of my dogs is on the
I was
struggle
going to
bus.
say,
Or-
how are your dogs?
I got a couple of French bulldogs who, one of them, he's not an athlete. Let's just put it into that bracket. And he is, I think he spent all day on the lounge floor with a fan on him with a wet, cold tea towel over his back. He's very much on the struggle bus. There's Martin DeLanger. Back into the fray here, bowling the 8th over. Bit of a shaky start, but he picked up the key wicket of Will Smead. James Rue finding an angle at back with a point, pushing hard for 2.
Yeah, you can
Little
definitely
bit to-
push the fielders on that side of the ground in front of the Trade Nation, the dugouts. It's the bigger side. He's racing across the square though. So dry out there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a forgotten part of T20 cricket. Getting in and out your crease, turning ones into twos can have such an effect on the game. I think we did, I hate to say it, see that in the game that you played earlier. I thought Durham's running between the wickets was outstanding. I think they gambled a few times, turning ones into twos, but
You put the fielder under pressure then, don't you? And the throw's
Exactly
got to
right.
be perfect. You need that throw to be top of the stumps, otherwise you're not affecting the run out. So, yeah, they did do that very well.
yeah, you know me, so I'm not one for being too analytical, but I do think it was a 10-run swing, and that was probably the difference in the game. I know Montage got that brilliant 65, but they definitely scampered between 10 and 15 runs that they ought not to have got. It was good to watch. So, yeah, it's all bish, bash, bosh here in T20, but make sure you run those twos. 1 for 11 at the moment. Tricky customer. Nose and toes and hard length. The bouncer down the leg side. Thomas Rue's caught up with that. I think that's either glove or off the face of the bat, and Bracey takes a great catch down the leg side. In form, Thomas Rue goes, yeah, just off the glove. You always know that DeLanger's going to utilise his bouncers. He's given young Rue welcome to facing me delivery there, and it's enough for him. 63 for 4 now. Somerset in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, Matt's coming in now. Got some work to do. Rui's looking good, James Rue, but yeah, a lot of pressure on Goldsworthy. Daniel Sams, Craig Overton to come. Like you say, Trees, they're going to need at least 180 to be competitive here, I feel.
Now, be really aggressive lines of ball. Be really aggressive with your lines of the ball. Don't sit off, just go at the ball. Try and cut the angle down. Against your quick thing.
Hit Max Waller on the sound effects there.
Might have to turn that down.
Yeah. Especially in that kit he's wearing now.
Yeah, well, he'll be on the happier side of the dugouts at the moment, will Max? Gloucester, you know what you're going to face. Wholehearted cricketers. They get stuck into you, and DeLanger using all of his skills and experience. He's got a couple of wickets himself. I think Max, being so passionate about his fielding, would have probably cringed slightly at the drop catches. Since those, Gloucester have been very much on top. There we go, the Wallens O-zone. A ball goes through there. Cash goes to Charity, and that's up in the air. Is it a chance? Looks like it's going straight to hand and down again. You don't expect those to be dropped to the level of cricket we see now, but it's gone down. Another catch.
Maxwell has got some work to do.
Well, Somerset could be in a real mess. If Gloucester were perfect, as Ahmed down there, I think it was, number 77. He's been given the task of bowling the next over. It's never easy, I suppose, but it's gone quite high, but straight into the breadbasket, and you expect those to be taken. As I mentioned there, the Wallens O-zone. If any cricket ball goes through the O, money will be donated to charity, so keep an eye on that.
How do you think you're hitting it through there?
You could make it a bigger target, Wallens.
What
Come
sort of
on.
shot needs to go through there? 'Cause
Where is it?
Also, as well, it needs to bounce perfectly because it actually has to bounce up, and the
What are you trying
outfield
to say, Soph? They need
is
to make
so
it easy.
sandy that I don't think that's going to actually bounce up that much. That's hard. That's a hard challenge.
Do you know what I think? For an O-zone being that size, I think it's got to be at least 5 figures. It's got to be big money, hasn't
It's got to
it?
be, yeah. I think that's really tricky.
Yeah, let's get confirmation. No, I'm sure it's they're a good bunch. Wallens down Devon way, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they were heavily involved with
Yeah.
Western Storm in the Kia Super League as well.
Top group and
Oh. Nicked for 4. Can't set a field to that. James Rue picks up another boundary. He moves into the 30s.
mind you, in the world of AI, Soph, let's just like fudge that nick for 4 through the O-zone. Job done. Yeah, real ones are 33. Always feels nice getting what you call a bonus boundary, a little edge past the keeper. Nice strike out to the offside. He needs support. He needs some support. Lewis Goldsworthy. He did a great 90 in the week playing in the Ford 18. The England man.
Great opportunity for Goldsworthy as well. Batting slightly higher than he usually would in T20s.
Yeah, partnership required. Ahmed bowling something like a knuckleball that looked. I mean, there's still striking power to come. Daniel Sams, Overton, Shaw hit good balls, but ideally you don't want them in for probably at least 6 overs. So really important that these two knuckle down and score, but try and keep themselves at the wicket. Nothing too extravagant, you know, Taunton towards the back end. You can catch up. Goldsworthy out into the offside, pushing hard for 2. Rue says yes, he stutters. Makes it home. A better throw could have been interesting.
Yeah, good running in the end. It almost looked like it should have been 2 straight from the off, but a little bit of hesitation.
Yeah, certainly wouldn't want to have seen a direct hit. That would have been game, set and match for James Rue and potentially Somerset's hopes. Oh, lovely shot there. Slightly off the outside edge from Goldsworthy, but I'll give him a little bit of credit. Looked like he opened his hands at the last minute there. What do you think, Soph?
Yeah, you're being generous, Sarah.
Baseball bat? Round bat? Thick edge? Cloth
Thick
tip?
edge, yeah. But they'll take it, won't they? 2 boundaries in the over. They won't mind how they come. Must be so frustrating as a bowler.
Yeah, I mean, I think you feel exposed here at Taunton when you're bowling. You know the stats, you know it's a hard place to bowl, and the last thing you need are edges for 4 just to make you feel even more under pressure. You've got to change your bowling. Here, Jack Taylor. And his leg breaks. He's made himself into a really, really good one-day leg spinner. He spent the first half of his career bowling off spin. Had a few action issues. See the bowler. Really good spot. Very effective cricketer, Jack Taylor. Good fielder, hits the ball hard. But his first ball is a drag down and put away by James Rue.
Rui's looking in good touch here. Somerset will be hoping that he can keep this momentum going. Likely he's trying to put the bowler under pressure from ball one. Reverses and it gets through. I'm not sure Graham Van Buren could get a hand on that. Races away in front of the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. Boundaries are starting to flow a little bit better here for Somerset.
Yeah, good effort there by Van Buren, but at his height, he needed the go-go gadget arms. And that's gone all the way through for 4. I don't think he had any chance of stopping that realistically, but yeah, boundaries that Somerset desperately need. Another short delivery and clipped into mid-wicket. They will push 2 and they will get 2. 10 runs off the first 3 balls of Jack Taylor's over.
Yeah, great start to this over from Somerset.
Well bowled. Cramped in for room there. Seems to be a feature throughout the day that a lot of batters have had quite a bit of success facing spin, playing off the back foot. It's quite an easy pace on the slow side pitch, do you think? You can say no, you're completely wrong. It's okay.
That's a cracking shot there from James Rue. He fancies Jack Taylor here. Gloucester skipper under pressure. Yeah, I mean, like it's really good surface. I think pace off can be effective on it. Yeah, I don't tend to play much off the back foot, to be honest with you.
Just run at it, don't you?
Run
at it and belt it. Just as James Rue's done there, all the way for 6. What a brilliant 50 that is from James Rue off just 23 balls. Certainly targeting.
Oh, it's beautiful batting.
Jack Taylor, another boundary. That's a massive over. 20 from it. Exactly what Somerset needed. You know, what was I on about, so? Build a partnership. Don't take too many risks. Next over goes for 20.
Yeah, but I don't think he's taken any risks there. That's the beauty of that batting from James Rue. Somerset nearly up at 10 and over now as well. They'll be thinking that they want to surpass that 180. Can they get to 200 here? But like you said, I reckon we don't want to see Daniel Sams, Craig Overton, Josh Shaw until 15 overs here.
Yeah, well, that's the halfway stage now, 98. So certainly tracking towards that 200, but you want your strikers coming in last 6 max. Daniel Sams, very prolific one-day cricketer with bat and ball. Craig Overton, batting form of his life. So there's still plenty there. Darcy Short with his left arm leg breaks. A loose delivery there, missed out on that. Did Lewis Goldsworthy.
Gloucester ringing the bowling changes here.
Sweep shot straight off the Q end of the bat. And somehow it's gone straight back to the bowler. Goldsworthy is out for 8. How has that gone back to the bowler?
Can only come off.
That's off the chalk end.
Yeah, toe of the bat.
That's a John Virgo trick shot. You old enough to know who John Virgo is?
Yeah, I do. There was that snooker show on BBC One.
What's it called?
What was
Big
it called?
Break.
Big Break. Yeah, I remember that.
Jim Davidson. And good night, JB. Good night, Lewis Goldsworthy. Right off the QN. That's you could try that 1,000 times. And that'd probably be the only time that would happen. Oh, right off the point of the bat. Daniel Sams to the crease earlier. What ideally Somerset fans would want to see. But on the flip side, he's got time to play himself in. Such a dangerous hitter towards the back end. James Rue holding this innings together, 54. Not out, needs some support. Played a fair bit of cricket against each other. Darcy Short and Daniel Sams. Short to Rue, goes for the reverse sweep. What a shot that is. Is it going to go all the way? No, one bounce. Into Gimlet's Hill for 4. James Rue not looking at slowing down anytime soon. Great batting.
Yeah, he's gone to that option a lot in the last couple of overs and absolutely nailing it. Change in field as a result of that? I can't really see at that.
Yeah, they brought the cover
point.
fielder a lot finer just to sort of hedge it a little bit. Straight in the action. Another fumble out there on the offside. Max Waller will be taking notes. 1 ball left in this 11th over. Another careless fumble out there on the boundary. Van Buren. Darcy Short's last ball of the over, a successful over. Sams respects it. And talking of Australians, there were 2 there, bat bowler. I think there's another 2 more in the game, but Rob Scanlon has found 40 more in the stand somewhere.
Yeah, there we go. Derek, which countries have you played in? Because you were telling me earlier, it's incredible.
So far, we played in Spain, France. First game in the UK was at Windsor Castle against the King's Household 11. Saturday, Sunday, we were playing 2 games at the most beautiful cricket ground on the planet at Linton and Lynmouth.
Oh, go well. It's great to have you. You enjoying your night?
We're having a wonderful time, and the crowd is just fabulous. A couple of Aussies out there. We hope they're going to do well.
Good stuff. Well, let's give a round of applause. This might split the crowd. To the Australians.
Bowling from
It's true, ladies and gentlemen. All Aussies have moustaches. He looked very Australian, didn't he, Soph? DeLanger back into the attack. What a shot that is from James Rue.
Well, wherever they bowl at the moment, Triggs, the ball is going to the boundary off James Rue's bat. Zalanger stood there with his hands on his hips. That is a glorious shot through extra cover.
Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, it's T20 is a team performance. Number of people stand up, but it's also because of the shortness of the game, can also be one guy's day out as well. James Rue certainly looks like he means business at the moment. Another pole shot out to Darcy Short with mid-wicket. 109 for 5. James Rue has 64 of them off just 28 balls. Great knock so far. Archer DeLanger at the top of his mark. Always think in the back of your mind, the bounce is coming. It's definitely coming. Just don't know when. He was definitely waiting for it there, Daniel Sams. Didn't look very keen on getting forward there, but he gets an inside
Didn't look very
edge.
keen on trying to look for 2 either. Basically walked up the other end.
Well, that's one of those old sayings that I think Vic Marks would have definitely said before. Best place to play fast bowling, Vic, is up to the other end. Exactly right, Vic. Right from DeLanger using all of his skills. 2 for 21 at the moment. I think that was Jeffrey Boycott who said that.
Was it?
He coined that phrase when Maybe someone like Jeff Thompson was bowling the speed light or the West Indians. Very happy to nudge a one and look after the old average save. Get a red inker.
Sam just works that right to deep point. 1 ball to go in the 12th over here.
Yeah, it can be a lonely place when you're an opposing player out on the boundary and you've done a few missed fields. The Somerset stand are getting right tucked into those lads, enjoying the shade out there. Rue on strike. Feel like anything back of the length he's going to swing hard for. It is back of a length. He has swung hard and he's connected, and it's 4. James Rue on the march. Excellent end to the over, and not a bad start as well. All James Rue at the moment, keeping Somerset in the fight here. Lovely puller of the cricket ball, James Rue. He was waiting for that, Sophie, wasn't he?
He was. And I always say, I just made this up, but like, quicker it comes down, quicker it goes off your bat. That's what I like to tell myself anyway.
Totally agree with that.
I might not say that if I have to face March and Delanga.
Also, the
however,
quicker it is, the more it hurts when it hits you in the ribs. That's another phrase.
I reckon it hurts you whatever speed it's coming at if you miss it with your bat.
Yeah, it's always one of those. For people that haven't played cricket, I've got some friends who play professional rugby, and they're beasts, strong guys. They're hard as nails. And they've had a cricket net from time to time, and Sams has gone big. Has he got enough of it? He hasn't. It's been caught on the boundary. Daniel Sams, the dangerous hitter at the end, has gone for 3. I feel like that's a big loss. Poor batting from Somerset. Completely excusing James Rue, of course.
They just need to bat with him at this point, don't they? James is playing beautifully and just needs someone to stick around with him. I'm not like, if that's Dan Sams' option, then great, but holding out to long off when your team need a partnership and someone to support the guy that's on 60 at the other end, hit it hard on the floor. And
yeah, I totally agree. I don't think you have to do it for long either. Just maybe get into the last 5 overs. So just get James Rue on strike. Get a partnership together. You know how dangerous Daniel Sams can be, and another cricket cliche phrase: "It's one place you can't score runs, and that's back in the hutch." And that's where he's gone. Overton, the form of his life, 3 first-class centuries this season. Can he convert that to the white ball game? Another clean striker of the ball. Just needs to build a partnership. Yeah, I think I'd check. Give me 8 and over for the next 3-4 overs, and then a big 4-over blast at the end. That will get Somerset to 200. At the moment, they're in serious danger of getting bowled out. What's
Delanga's fielded that with his feet somehow.
Oh, he's hit something. So if he's pointing at it, sprinkler, he's hit the sprinkler head.
2-footed that he did. Darcy Short's got 2 for 7 as well.
Yeah, criminal here at Taunton. Really don't think he's bowled a ball that you think, yeah, that's a wicket. James Rue just knocking that down the ground. I think this partnership has to take a bit of time out of the game to give Somerset a chance to have a death period at this rate. They're not going to get to 20 overs, which would be an absolute catastrophe for Somerset.
Two balls to go then in the 13th over here. What a glorious evening here at Taunton. James Rue on strike. He's on 70 and skews that off the outside edge to deep point. Picks up another single. Overton keen for a single there, but James Rue sends him back. Somerset 120 for 6 off 13 here.
Yeah, Somerset relying heavily on James Rue. And while they continue to do that, I'll take a little break. Harry Everett's going to join you, Sophie. Let's have a nice little calm-ish period. If you can have such a thing in T20, so I want to see some fireworks in the last 4.
Yeah, Somerset will be hoping that Craig Overton can stick around for a little bit. I know you don't often say that in T20 cricket, but the way James Rue's playing at the other end, he just needs a partner, a mate, to get him on strike, to get Somerset up to, well, definitely north of 180 they'll be hoping for.
What an innings from James Rue since I last sat in the commentary seat, Sophie. It was all going wrong for Somerset. And even with those 2 drop catches, no one was really getting any runs. And suddenly James Rue looks like he's batting on a completely different wicket. Completely different game.
Yeah, he's playing beautifully.
At all parts. Good bit of fielding there. There's been some poor fielding by Gloucestershire. 3 drop catches. As we said earlier, Max Waller's got a bit of work to do, but that was a
blame
good
the fielding coach, I say.
Yeah.
Is that his role there? I don't know if it's a specific
Yeah, I think
role.
it is fielding coach, yeah.
Maybe a bit of spin bowling.
I was watching him doing the warm-ups. I thought it was weird. Alex Barrow, his good mate, at the other end doing the fielding warm-ups, him doing the fielding warm-ups this side, and all the chaps he's played with and coached. And
Yeah, I haven't didn't manage to bump into Maxi, actually. I did
Give
bump
some
into
stick.
Ollie Hunt, their strength and conditioning guy, who used to do a little bit of work with Western Storm back in the day. I think he's like head of, I don't know, science and medicine there. That sounds like more of a bougie role, but
like a Jamie Thorpe promotion.
Absolutely adore Ollie. Absolute belter of a guy. Actually made the cakes for his wedding, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
So Gloucestershire have used 7 bowlers. No more space on the scoreboard. So they're hoping they don't use an 8th. Pretty unlikely, but no one's yet bowled out for 4. So it'll be interesting to see who closes out the innings. You think, will it be Scott and Martin DeLange? How much more spin do they bowl?
Yeah, well, Jack Taylor's first and only over so far went for 20, so I'm not sure whether we'll see him again, especially while James Rue is at the crease anyway.
It's tricky when you're captain. You're captain and you're a bowler. You got to just take your ego out of it. And if you just bowl one over, that's life, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he was bowling leg spin with the shorter boundary for the left-handed Rue.
Yeah, maybe it was the wrong time, wrong end, wrong matchup, but I guess James Rue plays reverse sweep so well, though. It's not, always easy to say
true.
which size of boundary to bowl to. Craig Overton, the form of his life in the county championship with bat and ball. Slightly different scenario and circumstance. He'd have liked his overseas Dan Sam to do a bit more than the 3 or 5 beforehand, but yeah, Craig normally comes in a bit late in a T20 and can give it a larrup, but
A larrup?
yeah, that's a very Craig Overton word, I always think. That's a proper
sorry,
North Devon
that's
tall
his-
farmer. Yeah,
His specific vocab,
yeah,
is it?
that's the very. I don't think there's anyone else in the Somerset team who give it a larrup.
Okay.
I don't think Dan Sams is quite a larruper. Goes again. James Rue got off the mark with a pulled 6 into the James Hildreth stand. First ball. And he goes again. All this talk on a test match about him playing the short ball. I know it's slightly different to the pace of a Matt Henry who was his teammate or Kyle Jameson, but he's playing it pretty well here.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the right option really to...
The shortest
well,
boundary as well.
Not a bad option to a guy when he first comes in, but he's 79, not out James Rue, and seeing it pretty well out there.
Remember, Daz Ahmed dropped James Rue on 27 as well. Got there with 2 hands. It was high in the sky, but he got there. Another short ball, another pull shot from James Rue, and another 6. He is motoring. Gloucestershire could have had Somerset down and out to pick their catches, but James Rue's making them pay.
Yeah, it was a change of plan here from Scott. Tried to go pace off. Rue knew what was coming with the field set. Bops it into the Somerset
Bops
stand.
it. There you go. Is that a James Rue shot? Yeah, bop could be a James Rue. I like that. We could have a verb for every Somerset batter.
Yeah, I maybe didn't think specifically about the verb in relation to the batter.
It was very much a bop that shot there. I agree with you on that one. James Rue T20 best is 93. That's in a bit of danger.
And did that come this year at Edgbaston against Warwickshire?
Good knowledge, Sophie Luff. Darcy Short then the left arm spinner. Remember Darcy Short getting wickets at Gloucestershire, at Bristol, against Somerset. On a bigger field, normally a slower surface, but bowling pretty well here tonight. 2 for 11. Use of the depth of the crease beautifully from James Root. Can't pick that gap. The pockets, but he can't quite get the two. He'll take one.
Thank you. Thank you.
What are they happy with here? 180? Still 5.4 overs to go.
I think that's it's 180 minimum, isn't it?
Yeah.
They'll want north of that.
Oh, Craig Overton into the act now. Is that going to join the canoeing club? Not quite. It's a 6 into Lord Ian Botham's stand. Not quite in the River Tone, but he's pretty happy. If he gets going, I won't get near 200. Darcy Short's had a couple of brilliant overs, but can't be bowling loopy full tosses to Craig Overton.
I feel like he sort of just like chipped that.
Yeah.
Craig Overton.
It's quite a short boundary,
If he'd
isn't it?
absolutely whacked
He's got
that,
there.
definitely would have been in the river.
Didn't need to. Saving the club a bit of money. He knows a 6 is a 6.
Yeah, those balls are expensive, aren't they?
Yeah, I think I'm nearly lost here as well.
I don't think there's as many as what you'd expect, though.
No, fair comment, because the Lord Ian Botham stand gets a peppering. That's another lovely stroke for James Root. The James Hilder stand could do with being a tiny bit higher.
Taller, yeah.
There's a few
And
lost.
it kind of gets lower.
Yeah, the more long on it is.
Yeah,
that's a good
which
point.
isn't
actually.
helpful at all.
Should be the other way around because there's probably more 6s over long on than mid wicket. Shorter boundary. Somerset la 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 is picking up again. The fans have woken up. I can't remember many times Somerset would have got to 200 and T20 without any of Smead, Banton or TKC getting 20. You know, with 5 of the top 6 getting out for under 20 as well. Very much James Root innings so far. Craig Overton can stay with him. Somerset didn't fancy putting Josh Shaw up the order again after his Newton Abbott testimonial 100. Let's see bowling here. Is it Daz Ahmed again?
Daz Ahmed, I think, yeah.
Yeah, nice young cricketer Daz Ahmed. Plays a lot of games in the Whipple. Right arm seamer and bats as well. But that chop catch, very expensive so far. Already cost his side 50 odd runs. Decent start. You bowl full outside off with deep cover and deep long off back. I thought that was something that Durham did quite well earlier, actually. When you lost a few wickets, I think it was after you got out. Griffiths came in with scouts, and there weren't many batters left, and they bowled full outside off, and it was hard to get boundaries away. There weren't many squirted down to third or fine leg. Some were clever with their plans.
Yeah, it felt like they were. We've been chatting about this a little bit in the dressing room about like how well teams actually use analysis and sort of scout opposition. Felt like probably Durham were one of the better teams at that, actually.
They ran their 2s very well. Not that you guys didn't, but I was impressed in the heat and the pressure. James Root with a reverse, well, almost a reverse late flick down to short third. Wherever he bowled it, he was going to get some bat, wasn't he?
Yeah, and actually the less bat you got on that, the finer,
better. Yeah, good
finer it went, and it was always going to race away.
It's a very good point,
before.
actually. You could be greedy there, try and nail it, and you hit deep cover, and it's a 1, or you hit point and it's out, or a dot. But yeah, great point, actually. The later he played it, tickle it. 1 third. There's Riley Meredith loosening up. Hopefully not to bat, but he did it at 6 first ball here. A while back, that is a wide.
Yeah, I reckon he'll be keen to get out there.
Was it 6? Was it 6 over cover point, I reckon, as well?
I think
Do you
it was
remember
something like that.
It
Yeah.
was a sort of slap. Almost a Jack Brooks back foot lift over cover point. Well, James Root, can he pass his 93 up at Edgbaston? You love batting at Edgbaston. James Rue loves batting at Edgbaston.
We both love batting at Taunton as well, by the look.
Oh, there it is. James Rue is past his T20 best with a ridiculous shot. Really? Frankly, the hand-eye of the lad, the golfer, the squash player, the paddle player, the cricketer, the keeper. Just good at sport is James Rue. Yes,
Yeah,
it's a full toss, but still.
Such good batting.
So he's
Wouldn't
gone to
mind
that
seeing
early,
his
isn't
wagon wheel
Well, yeah.
if we can, but it's definitely been quite a few reverses. Pulls over fine leg for 6. He caressed one through the covers as well. Played one off the back foot over extra
yeah,
cover.
that
Oh,
was a beauty.
yeah, glorious. Would love to be able to do that. That's well bowled. That's a good reply.
Look at the dust coming up. Thomas Rue played the back foot punch along the ground through extra cover so well in the championship against Warwickshire in the week. James Rue over extra.
Have you got that one in the locker, Harry?
I've got the one along the ground occasionally if there's pace, but not in the air. The amount of times I do a back foot punch through extra cover and it just goes to cover for a dot. I'm not good enough to face the pace they face. That is James Rue over the leg side, and it's gone all the way for 6. James Rue 100. Absolutely magnificent batting. Somerset are struggling. The top order have not done a lot, but James Rue has batted brilliantly. He's got to 101 with 12 fours and 5 sixes, just 43 balls, a strike rate of 234. Phenomenal batting, right-handed, left-handed, scoops, reverses. Safely left, what an innings.
Yeah, absolutely class from James Rue. I've thoroughly enjoyed seeing that. Just as he brings up his 100, the lights have turned on.
They wait until he got to his 100 before flicking the switch. They are working. I don't think we need the lights. It's June.
It looks pretty bright out there at the moment, doesn't it?
It's the... Wow. Is it the longest week? Yeah, the 22nd. The longest day was this week. Don't need the lights. Anyhow, James Rue, what a knock. The slog sweep for 6 over Calcutta to get there as well. Not worried about being caught on the boundary in the 90s. Just smash it for 6.
Oh, it's been a good week for the
It's been a
Roos,
good
hasn't
week
it?
for Craig Overton to be batting with the Roos as well. I think he was there last Sunday with Thomas Rue when he got to his 100. Oh, now he's gone. Just as I say how well he's batted with first Thomas Rue in the championship. Now with James Rue. Craig Overton stumped. Easy work for James Bracey.
Yeah, Darcy Short's got 3.
Yeah, this is decent bowling, I guess, but did he try and overhit that? Got done with a dip. Flight and dip from the left arm wrist spin.
Oh, we just need someone to get Rui on strike a little bit more, don't we?
Does Josh Shaw do that? To be fair, Craig Overton with 14
He
off
gives
11.
it a biff, doesn't he, Josh Shaw?
He does, yeah.
I actually haven't seen him bat.
He was a night watcher in the Warwickshire game.
Yeah, did he get 20 odd?
Then Jake Ball and Riley Meredith to come.
And he'll be wanting to do well against his
Of course he will.
old club.
He'll get a bit of stick, I dare say. Don't know who'll get more stick, Max Waller or Josh Shaw.
I feel like Max would thrive off
Or
it,
Martin
though.
Delanger.
Yeah, Marchant de Lange, very
A few
good.
moves up
Very
and down
true.
the M5. So Josh Shaw, the right hand to take strike alongside James Rue. James Rue, who remember wasn't even a shoe-in for this T20 side. If Tom Abel was fit, he wouldn't even be guaranteed his spot. I've got to say now, you think, even when Tom Abel comes back, James Rue's got to be picked for T20 cricket when he's available. Beautiful batting. Nice from Josh Shaw. Yeah, if Josh Shaw just tries to get a 1 every ball, James Rue can do what he does at the other end. Riley Meredith and Jake Paul will not hang around. I trust Josh Shaw to, rotate the strike better. So, brilliant bowling from Darcy Short, the overseas batter, but to get 4 overs of spin out of Darcy Short is a massive compliment to him, especially when Graham Van Buren got whacked for 13, Jack Taylor got whacked for 20, and Daz Ahmed taken for 28 off 2. So, think of the slower bowlers. He's been streaks above the other 3. Just think Gloucestershire have got to rue those 3 drops. One off Roo, but
Good
one off
pun
Banton.
there, Harry.
Totally like that. Well noticed. The Banton and TKC drops didn't cost too much, but the Roo one, that is a wide. Well done, Josh Shaw, for leaving that. You know, it's so tempting when there's a slow wrist spinner.
I've been done
down leg
dirty
side.
today by the looks as well on Vitality Blast page.
Well, you've been watching that already, have
Tagged
you?
me in some ridiculous thing where I'd like signaled wide, or I was just running between the wickets.
Oh, I
to be
gave you a
honest
bit of
with
stick
you.
for that.
Yeah, I think you talked
Is it me?
it into it. It's like, oh, Luffy thinks that's wide, and I've like hit it out to deep cover, and then I've like kind of just
I'm
like
right there, wasn't I?
put my arms. in
You
the
were
air.
saying to yourself that you should have left it for a wide.
Well, I think I was just reaching for it.
And if you leave it, it's a wide. I could tell. I know your body language by now because it's so easily done, isn't it? You get a ball that you want to whack. You're playing T20 cricket. You want to whack it to the boundary. You get a wide. You think about hitting it before leaving it, don't you? If you'd left and it wasn't given wide, you'd be fuming.
I would be fuming.
I love that the Vitality Blaster jumped on it. I just quite enjoyed you sort of running down like this. And then
Yeah, it
Treves was
was
saying
more
something
like
about
a
you taking
bird
off.
type, kind of like you think,
I
yeah.
think Treves thought you were at Yeovilton Airport.
I didn't think he was here at that point. I saw
It
you
just-
up here all on your own.
You could see.
Billy
could you,
No Mates at one point, weren't
While you were batting, were you looking up here, were you?
Huh?
While you were batting, were you looking up here?
Occasionally,
Yeah.
scan around the ground,
I like
see
that.
what's going on, who's in the box.
Yeah, me on my own, doing a monologue for 15 overs.
Yeah, you'd have been living your best life.
Did ask a few people. I did text a few of your colleagues and coaches, and
Yeah, they probably didn't have their phones on
no,
them.
very
so
good. PMOA.
No hope there.
Emma Corney's normally here. When there's 3 commentators, Emma Corney's here. And when there's 1, she's not.
Yeah.
But
We had
no.
a few on the bench today. A couple could have maybe.
Yeah, Corns'
popped up.
reply was, "It's so hot they need 3 girls on drinks duty."
Yeah, true.
And I said, "Yeah, if Luffy needs a drink and a toweling down and a pair of gloves at the same time, that's more important."
Yeah, no, the girls were great actually. On days like today, you really appreciate. I mean, you always really appreciate 12th and 13th, but they work exceptionally hard when it's
Yeah.
hot. They're running up and down, getting extra bits and pieces.
Were you getting Rafa Nadal treatment, like a squash in one bottle and water in the other? Electrolytes?
Yeah,
or-
electrolytes. Yeah,
You're
I'm a bit
powering.
fussy as well. I don't like having electrolytes in my bottle.
So
I
you
just
have
like
a
water in my bottle.
cold water.
And then I had like an electrolyte slushy. It was very nice.
Did you? Where'd you get that from?
They'd made it up. Brought it out of drinks. We had drinks at 10 overs as well.
You
What
could
an
have brought us
absolute
one
delight.
up. Next game, can you get me do I need electrolytes when I'm sat here commentating? I'm sure I could manage an electrolyte slushy.
What's the conversation
Well,
here?
we thought it
then?
would have been a wide. It wasn't given wide. I'm not quite sure what Gloucestershire have got to say here because they'll be quite happy it wasn't given a wide. Will Williams has got away with it. I didn't think. Oh, it's a free hit. It wasn't a wide, but it's given us a free hit now. Will Williams is bowling his 4th over. Oh, and that's nearly a wide as well. He's well bowled, to be fair to him. Triggs and I talking earlier. Will Williams, the opening bowler in Red Bull cricket in the county championship. I actually faced him in club cricket a few years ago, and he'll swing it around. Often have the keeper stood up in Red Bull cricket. You don't see him as a death bowler in T20 cricket, but bowled 3 decent overs at the top.
Yeah, he hasn't gone for many here.
Yeah,
Will
20 odd.
Williams.
20 off the first 3. And what can he do to James Rue past 100 now? There he goes, slog sweep. Well, not even a slog sweep, just a lofted on drive through mid-wicket for 4. Finding the gaps is James Rue, so important. Such a skill there. It's so easy to drag that straight to mid-wicket. Finds the gap for 4.
Yeah, you're not dragging that to mid wicket when you're seeing the ball like James Rue is at the moment.
Seeing it like a beach ball.
Somerset into the 170s then. And the more balls that James Rue can face in these last 2 and a bit overs, the better here.
Up in the air as he swung himself off his feet almost, but keeps the ball on the ground for 1. Electrolyte slushies, and I wonder if the lads are having them. I wonder if that's James Rue's drink of choice in this innings.
Yeah, I mean, we are very well looked after here, like all the supplements we need, electrolytes. Yeah, and I think when you play in conditions like this, it's the 1%ers that really make the difference. Josh Shaw on strike then. He's nudging that up to long off where Miles Hammond does the fielding.
Well, I've got a question for any statisticians out there listening on the live stream. What's the highest Somerset score in T20 cricket where the second highest score isn't even 15. There you go. There's your trivia question for the day. I don't know the answer, but it'd be interesting to know. Craig Overton with 14 is the second top scorer. I'll be surprised if Josh Shaw gets past that in the next 2 overs. It's a very high percentage of Somerset runs from one batter. It's going to be 2/3 of their runs potentially by the end of this. To keep the strike there was, whether it's deliberate, I'm sure it was, James Drew. Sensible. Another good over from Will Williams, though. Can they get to 190? Even push 200. Be a
2
great
overs
effort.
to go here.
13 fours and 5 sixes from James Drew so far.
It's going to be Marchant de Lange.
Yeah, we
from
know
the
and
River
toes,
End.
wouldn't it? There's not going to be
And
much.
it's probably going to be
length here.
Liam Scott to close out from
Yeah, that would be my.
Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end, looking at the bowling figures.
That'd
You're
be
not
my-
going back to Graham Van Buren, you're not going back to Jack Taylor, and probably not going back to Daz Ahmed.
No, I agree.
That's what you pay the overseas for, isn't it?
Yep,
Bowl the big overs.
definitely. Well, long on and long off are not back. They're both up in the ring at mid on, mid off. So he's going to bowl short a lot of this over, and James Drew's ready for it. They do take the one. I know a lot of cricketers that wouldn't take the one in that position. Are you happy with that?
You have to take the one in
Good. Glad you agree.
T20 cricket.
If it was
Especially
Jake
if you're
Ball at the
saying
other
that
end, you might not.
If you're saying that Josh Shaw can
He can swing.
swing,
If it was Jake Ball at the other end, maybe not.
be handy if Shawsy can smoke a few here.
Yeah, against his former teammates. Dare say
Not
this
sure
could
a
be
really
short.
fancy facing Marchant de Lange.
No, this could be even shorter. Does he back away to square leg? Does he stand his ground? Oh, well bowled. Yorker.
Well played as well by
Good
Josh
cricket.
Shaw.
Proper cricket that. You don't see many Yorkers. I think, well, Josh Shaw knew it was one of 2 balls, didn't he? It was going to be a Yorker or a bouncer, potentially a slower ball, but unlikely first ball he's facing. Off Marchant de Lange. You've got to say again, really well bowled. Darcy Short, 4 overs for 24 at Taunton. 3 for 24 as
Yeah,
well.
that's unbelievable bowling figures.
You do not hear that very often in the T20 at the highest scoring ground in the professional game. On the pull early is James Drew, but only 1 run out to deep backward square. Did you have a chat with any of the Somerset lads as you were swapping between matches?
No, I didn't actually. It's all a bit hectic after the game. Had to do a couple of interviews.
2 in demand. How was the BBC Points West interview?
Oh, they binned us off. That's good running.
Really good.
Really doesn't run his bat in, and Gloucester are keen.
He was well in, I thought. You're right, he was jogging, but he was pretty confident he was in. Good work from James Bracey to keep
It's
on
all a
his
bit
toes.
messy out there, isn't it? Josh Shaw's lost his
Oh,
bat.
I tell you what, that's
James
very
James
close.
Bracey doesn't have his glove on because he threw it at the non-striker's end to try and run James Drew out.
That's very close.
And after all that, Somerset got 2 off that delivery. Oh,
That's so...
Can you
that
imagine
left
getting
foot-
out like that as well?
You're right, he hasn't run his back and that's sloppy. His left foot, is his left foot just on the line? Cool, he's got a bit lucky there, James Drew. Josh
Straight
Shaw
up.
should be out here. Midon's not getting there quickly enough though. Did he not pick it up early?
He had an age to get under that, didn't he?
Yeah. To be fair,
Max Waller be scribbling in his book
Yeah.
hard.
We were calling Bodge out about that earlier, to be fair, that one at mid-wicket. We thought that was a bit of a gym. It was about a yard in front of her out here. Is it just hard to pick it up when it's extra sunny? Make that early ground. James Drew through the kitchen sink at that one. Last ball,
ball.
penultimate over. That run out though. James Drew, so, trying to be so confident putting the bail back on, but yeah, kind of ran the button as you said.
1 over to go here then. Somerset 180 for 7.
Go on then, Steve. Left foot. It's the left foot, isn't it?
Oh, it's
Make
like
sure he's got
it's
him a bit
not
down.
it's not the angle we need, is it? But
No. His left foot's on the line, but it might not be down and over.
yeah, I mean, you can kind of forgive him in a way that you know the throw is not coming from deep third
Great work
to
from
the
James Bracey.
bowler's end, but brilliant work from James Bracey. Awareness, especially as well. Like last few overs of T20, you're almost like happy to hold the ball at times, but brilliant work.
Oh, clattered into mid-wicket for 1, but that's fine. Give James Rew the strike. He's got 5 more balls to try and get as many boundaries as he possibly can. Yes, they'll push for 2 if they can, but
Yeah, he's hitting with the slightly shorter side as well, isn't he, towards the Somerset stand? So
be ready for a catch.
I reckon he fancies his chances here.
I reckon if you're not in the ground and you've got your earpiece in, walking down the street, get in the churchyard behind Gimlet's Hill, you've got a chance to get... Will Williams is swapping here. Is this to get a better fielder?
Yeah, 100%.
Is that Hammond?
It's Hamo gone out.
Yeah, I think
long on, hasn't it?
a slightly better fielder than Will Williams. Top of mid off to long on. Oh, well played by James Rew. That's really clever. Really good batting. Everyone knows, we just talked about it, he's trying to whack it over mid-wicket or long on for 6. He's got the wide ball from Scott and he's just done so well to beat short third and deep point.
Yeah, I think that's the plan here from Liam Scott as well. He wants to take it away from the short side.
Might have been a wide if he left it actually, but he'll take the 4 and don't worry about the umpire not giving it. Flayed away. Great.
Flayed away.
Great.
He's a bopper and a flayer.
He is. A bop over the leg side and a flay over the off. They do take the 1. Okay. Yeah, 3 balls remaining then. Josh Shaw, the right-hander on strike. To Hammond and Will Williams swap again. Yeah, they probably do. Scott on his first T20 appearance for Gloucestershire. Been playing in Bangladesh for Australia in their white ball series. Adelaide striker, a South Australian Sheffield Shield player. Sure, just happy to take 1 there. James Rew's doing the tactical jog, isn't it? You don't sprint and look for 2 there.
Yeah, I feel like Shawsey was keen to get back on strike, but
he loves it.
It was 1 every day of the week, wasn't it?
He has looked pretty good with the bat. I know, runs are runs, so he's got the confidence from that testimonial. Not, but he's actually looked pretty good in the Red Bull game against Warwickshire when he was in his night watcher. And here tonight, not a bad number 9. Right, 2 balls left. Where can James Rew hit Scott? Tell you what, since he's got to 100, he's actually been bowled at pretty well. Not given much to hit. Whacked it around the middle overs. Not had as much strike. Had some decent death deliveries bowled at him in recent times.
Can Somerset get at least a couple off this last delivery? Take him to 190.
Yeah, that's a right in the balance score at Taunton 190, isn't it? Well, 215 was under par below par, wasn't it, against Warwickshire?
Yeah, that Warwickshire game.
They haven't got a Bo Webster in their side, but
I would say it's a
short's not far
slightly
off.
drier surface than that, though. That's a brilliant finish for Somerset. Josh Shaw whacks it for 6. Somerset into the 190s. They'll finish on 194. And James Rew take a bow. That is a fabulous, fabulous knock. T20 cricket.
Lap it up, James Rew. Lap it up. He gets a handshake from Martin DeLanger, his old teammate. He gets a few claps. Darcy Short, fair play to him, running off to put his pads on. Daz Ahmed, a few of the players giving him a clap. He deserves to mop it up. Look at the applause in the Trade Nation stand. Loads of his friends and family, people he's known for years, seen him come up through the ranks here. That is a gem of a knock from James Rew, with so little support around him. Josh Shaw, the 2nd top scorer, ending with a plomb. That 6 just plopped over long on for 6 by Josh Shaw. Last ball. It's always a bit of momentum, that last ball, isn't it? Somerset have a little bit of a buzz. Your number 9's at a 6. Got a Centurion, 194 for 7. I think actually we got a good sniff here. Yes, 200 is often par here, but great effort from James Rew. Beautiful striking, and Gloucestershire only have themselves to blame with those 3 drop catches. So Stumpy, great effort from Stumpy in the 34 degrees. Revving up the crowd. The heavy roller. Was that the light roller? The light roller's going to go up and down for 8 minutes, I think it is. Thomas Rew's got the gloves. I think James.
8 minutes? Is that what it is?
I think it is, because
I've
it's
learned
10-minute
something new
turnover,
today.
isn't it?
Yeah,
1 minute to get out there.
Yeah, I
8-minute
mean,
roll,
we
1 minute
had
back.
the luxury of 15 minutes earlier.
Yeah,
the
was that?
umpires were very generous.
That was a rule.
Well,
because
we
they-
agreed pre-game that we were going to have a drinks break at 10 overs.
Yeah.
And that we would have the 15 minutes regardless of whether you go over time or not, just because you have 30 minutes to play with anyway.
Yeah.
If like there was weather around, which there clearly not going to be.
There could have been an
So we
injury
were just going to
delay or
use a little bit of
yeah.
time to
I
hydrate.
watched the Hampshire ladies were playing on Wednesday. I
Yeah,
think.
they had a drinks
10
break
overs.
every 10 overs.
Yeah, I
and
enjoyed that.
they had a drinks break in the
Underneath.
groundsman's
Yeah.
hut. Yeah.
Really enjoyed that. Right, well, we've got a few cameras around the ground, so we're going to leave you in peace and show you the Thatcher's can race.
Thank you for your magnificent support so far tonight. Gloucestershire have been set 195 runs to win from 120 balls. It's a dramatic West Country derby night here under the lights at Taunton. And of course, it's time for our Thatcher's can race. During the interval, sponsors Thatcher, they're giving away a case of Thatcher's to our winners of the can race. So let me introduce the two teams. On this near side, decked in the blood orange, we've got Matthew, and in the gold, we've got Darren. They are work colleagues, they're friends. They work at National Grid, and their name, and they picked this, is the Fat Thatchers. Fat Thatchers, okay? I'm just going to repeat that just for clarity, okay? And then we've got another lovely nickname here. Team name, Village Idiots. Big warm welcome to good mates Chris in the Thatcher's Zero can and Stuart in the Haze. They're from Yeovil. The Fat Thatchers are from Taunton. Village Idiots are from Yeovil. Yeovil, of course, not a village, so we're off to a good start. They certainly live up to their name. Right, so we've got a slalom race. The first contestant has to take the tennis ball. No cheating, no lifting of the cans. Slalom round the course. And then you can either throw it back, get it back to your teammates, and the second leg only starts when they've got ball in hand. Then we're going to have a bowl at the stumps for a couple of bucket hats. All right. So we've got Darren and we've got Chris taking the first leg. Let's make it a clean race. In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, decent start. Chris nearly had a topple there. He's happy, just cruising at the end. Good pace from Darren. He might be a Fat Thatcher, but he's got a bit of pace about him. He's got a decent turn of speed. There's a throw there from Chris, a bit wayward, and it hasn't paid off for the Village Idiots. Come on, guys. Come on, Stuart. He's in the haze. Can he get back? Oh, nearly a little slip there. Here comes Matthew. Matthew's scuffling away. Oh, a little glance over the shoulder. He's cruising like Usain Bolt. Well, very good. Well done. Fat Thatchers, I think I can hear a cheer in the crowd there from some supporters. Looking pretty tired. Or did you find that pretty easy? No. No, I suspected not. But you were cruising right at the end there. Just, just keeping it casual.
Keep it blasé.
Blasé is the word. Very good. Right, well, fun's not over yet. You're going to have a bowl at the stumps. You've told me reliably that you don't play cricket, really, so this should be fun. So do you want to get ready with a tennis ball in hand to win some bucket hats? Come with me, Rod, come with me. We've got the stumps laid out. From the flag you've got to bowl it from. You've got a ball. You get 2 balls each. Have we got a lefty? No, I thought you were right arm. Right arm over, okay. All right. Good luck, Darren. Hit those stumps, win a bucket hat. Oh, I don't mind that. Oh! Bounce has got you there, but very close. Just kiss the bails almost. Okay, come on then, Darren. One more. Less said about that, the better. Matthew, you're up. Come on, Matthew. Come on, Matt. Okay. Slightly inauspicious start, that, but maybe just luring us in. This second one's going to be decent. I've got you. Come on, Matthew. Come on, Matt. I'll tell you what, I don't mind that. Oh, it hit the stumps. The bails were not dislodged. What are we saying? What are we saying, Will? Will, yeah, knock it off. The bail, it came off eventually. Yeah, well done. Well done. Many congratulations. You enjoy that?
Yeah, it was good, yeah.
Good. You got some friends in tonight? Did I hear a cheer from over the far end, or is it just you two guys enjoying the night?
With all our work colleagues, all our workmates, all here tonight, about 10 of us, I think.
Yeah, National Grid as well?
All National Grid.
Stumpy's here. There's your hat. Your dad's here as well. Good stuff. Good stuff. There's electricity in the air. National Grid are the winners tonight. Well done. Many congratulations. Thanks for playing. 195 to win then. I mean, that innings from James Rue. 43 ball ton, 56 ball, 116 not out. Something pretty special here tonight. They've set Gloucestershire 195 to win. Keep the support coming. We'll come round the ground if you want to be on the big screen. Give us a wave. Enjoy the nights. Well done, and thanks again to Thatchers. Please welcome back match umpires Ben Pepperell and Mike Burns.
Nearly time here, ladies and gentlemen, with the Vitality Blast. Somerset defending their total of 194. All thanks to, it's very rarely you can say that, but all thanks to James Rue's magnificent 116. I'd say that his single-handed performance has got somewhere around about par. I'm joined by Harry Everett and later on, Sophie Luff. The hair is drying, fresh out of another half century this season. And James Rue's 116 is the highest score by a number 4 in 2020 cricket for a Somerset player. So an outstanding performance, getting Somerset to that total. And like I said, the second top score almost doesn't really worth talking about. 17 was the second top score when someone scores a 200 strike rate, 116. A great performance, and has given Somerset a chance. We've got Craig Overton, who's going to take the new ball, which is very much Somerset's modus operandi. We've got the Rocket Man, Riley Meredith, Jake Ball, and a number of high-quality bowlers to defend this total, but you still have to think it's only around about a par score here at Somerset, so Gloucester being the slightly more informed team. Somerset have got their work cut out of him for them. But like I said, 194, actually 10 and over off the bat is no mean feat. Gloucester going to have to play well.
Yeah, a few left-handers for Gloucestershire. Be Hammond and Short to open up to aggressive, destructive left-hander. Chris Dent's retired from Gloucestershire, playing down at Callington now. Joe Phillips, Cornishman, come in as a right-hander. Daz Ahmed as well, but Overton into Hammond. Into that left armpit. Can they push back for 2? They probably should push 2 here. Yes, just because it's the first ball, you can't afford to not take this bonus second run. Yeah, it's a bit slow coming back, but gets in safely with Dan Sams doing the sweeping at deep square leg. I was just trying to think of men who've batted number 4 for Somerset in T20 cricket, and Tom Abel's done it for years. I bet his 100 against Middlesex will be up there. Just remember that game? Max Waller took a screamer on the boundary. A.B. de Villiers was playing Owen Morgan.
Yeah, I think James Hildreth's T20 100 was against Gloucester here.
Did he go against Glamorgan? He played one where he reverse swept and swept everything. That was Glamorgan.
I'd assume that would be from number 4. I'm sure our production team of experts will be able to confirm or deny. That was a great knock. 103, somewhere around there. Overton in. Be massive for Somerset if they can pick up some early wickets, quick single taken.
Can't think how many overseas we batted for. Jara Wardner opened in a few games, didn't he? Cam White. Didn't have your overseas batter in the top 3.
Yeah, Cam White pretty much opened the majority of his time with Justin Langer.
Well, they have scored T20 back then as a bit lower score.
I know Cameron White scored 150 in one Somerset game.
T20 here, you were playing?
Forget where it was. It was a pretty decent knock. Yeah, it's not the norm for number 4s to get a high volume of 100s. You normally need those extra balls, but such was the start from Somerset. James Rew might as well have opened.
Yeah, 9 for 1, 22 for 2. And by the time James Rew come in, they're taking 2 wickets and dropped 2 pretty straightforward catches.
Well, he got off to the perfect start. 6 first ball and 4 quite soon after that, and just continued to play aggressively. It was a fantastic knock given what was happening up the other end. Another good delivery there from Craig Overton, bashing that back of a length. Darcy Short is very good on the pull shot, so your length's got to be absolutely spot on to him. He's eyeing up that cow corner area while Craig Overton's walking back to his mark. He had a good look over towards the Trade Nation stand. Will he have a dip at this last ball of the first over? He tried. Didn't get a hold of that. Just on him a little bit too quick. And a good first over there from Craig Overton, setting the tone as the sun starts to fall here at Taunton. It's quite difficult viewing from where we are. The sun beating through the windows. Still no. Well, it seems remarkable that the club have put the lights on. I'm sure they probably have to at the halfway stage, but
they came on before the halfway stage. They came on just as James
say that
100.
great big ball of fire in the sky will be doing its job for a while longer.
It's not dark till 9:30 this week in June. I'm worried about the shade of the retirement flats, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's just a done deal. They come on and fair play. Here we go. Rocket Man, Riley Meredith, back from his duties for Australia. Hopefully he's over the jet lag and back to his best.
Yeah, Bangladesh, not too bad a flight. Bangladesh to England, I suppose. Doesn't look quite as quick a surface as some surfaces have been.
That's not an easy jet trip, that, Harry, I can assure you. It's quite a trek.
You done Mirapur to London?
Yeah, anything further on from the Costa del Sol's a steady trip in my book.
Halfway pit stop from Australia normally.
Ball short and pulled high for 6. Miles Hammond slotting that into the Somerset stand. I don't think there's just enough pace in this pitch to bowl that length. It's got to be that top of the thigh pad max.
I have slight worries when I see Riley Meredith bowling at aggressive left-handed openers in the power play. Reminds me of that Rob Yates quarter-final over when he took him for 6 fours. Every ball of the over went to the boundary. Of course, Somerset went on and won that game. Sean Dixon playing one of the best knocks you'll ever see here in that last quarter-final last year. But how does he respond? Yeah, well, that's the line and length. Killer Camwall's not going to save that one. He's the captain today. He's at mid-off. Thought they might think about Craig Overton or James Rew captaining, who've both captained Somerset in the county championship. But I guess TKC's played more T20 games than both Overton and Rew with all his franchise gigs around the world. There's fresh new spikes. Already Byron wearing a pair of bright yellow wheels, but Killer Camwall today, just in case the sun's not bright enough. There he is, Killer Camwall. Can he get down? Yeah, he does well there. Saves 3. Well, they're not even run. Surely there's a single there to the dive and stop, isn't there?
Yeah, you definitely think so, but he...
Cool, they've left a single there. That's a long dot.
Hit it pretty well. Will it cost him? Will Riley strike here? Darcy Short, again, another very good puller of the cricket ball. And you kind of think that the strategy to Meredith would be just to wait for that short ball.
Tasmanian.
Have a good swing at it.
Tasmanian clash this, of course. Meredith on short. The Hobart Hurricanes. One more ball in the second over then. And we'll go out to Rob Scanlon, who's in the stand somewhere. Darcy Short used to open up with Matthew Wade in the Big Bash, the Hobart Hurricanes, a few years ago. Moved around a bit since, but having bowled really well. These two lads have played a lot of cricket with and against each other over the years, Meredith and Short. But it's Hammond on strike, and that's a decent Yorkerish ball from Rory Meredith. Closes out the over. Let's go to Rob in the stands.
Gloucestershire 11 without loss after 2 overs. I'm in the Trade Nation stand with Mark and Neil, who travel up a fair distance for every game. They've got white ball membership. Mark, where do you come from? Cornwall. Nice. Well, thanks for your support, first of all. It's really appreciated. How much did you enjoy James Rew's century there?
Oh, outstanding. Outstanding innings. Stunning innings.
Neil, what about yourself? You're all kitted out as well. I mean, it was something a bit special, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a privilege to see that. It's very good.
Craig Overton continuing then. Him and Meredith bowling in the power play. Will Williams bowled 3 overs in the power play for Gloucestershire. We saw a lot of change in the Somerset women against Durham women game earlier on, but the men here tonight more accustomed to bowling all the way through, or at least Craig Overton loves to just keep going here. That's flicked, pick up, out to deep square leg though. Can he navigate the boundary? No, he can't. Dan Sams really should have caught that. The professional cricketers, the fielding standards of these days, Paul Tweddle, Max Waller, any Somerset coach will be expecting that to be held.
Yeah, he took his eye off the ball a few times just to check where the rope is and ended up.
Oh, almost went for 4. So he
Completely
landed an
missing
inch
that.
over the rope.
Yeah, I think in the modern game, that's another one of those boundary catches that really ought to be taken. Given the benefit of the doubt, the sun is very low at the opposite end of the ground. But Darcy Short, every time Overton goes back to his run-up, is having a good old look over towards the Trade Nation stand. He's certainly looking to line up Crago's back of a length delivery for a swat out there. It's nearly his downfall as we have a look at that replay.
Not a great day for Dan Sam so far. He's
straight
got to
through
take
the
that.
hands.
The rope wasn't really an issue in the end. He had more space than he thought he had. Not a great shot for him to get out on 3 off just 5 balls. You want more there from overseas. And that's a lovely shot from Darcy Short. The Gloucestershire overseas winning the battle so far. Wickets, brilliant 4 overs from him. Dan Sams, a fellow Aussie all-rounder. Feeling the pressure after that drop. A live chat thinking the conspiracy theory. Dan Sams fuming having lost for Essex in that blast finals. Well, there's been a few drop catches tonight. Much will it cost Somerset? Another pull shot. A little bit short from Greg Overton. Dan Sams will easily keep this to a 1. Thomas Rew with the gloves on. James Rew running around in the field.
Yeah, well out of the over in the end. Craig Overton trying to keep the damage down. The Beer and Cider Festival. Tickets are on sale now. Friday the 24th of July. Somerset taking on Gloucester in the 50 over Metrobank One Day Cup. Well worth a trip to Taunton. Over 100 different blends of beer and cider.
Josh Shaw then from the Trescothic Pavilion end. What can he do against his old side? Well, no, Miles Hammond better knows Darcy Short, but how helpful is it to know each other inside out? Martin de Lange bowled against his old teammates earlier on. No,
I feel that both these lads are looking to eye up that leg side. They're going to go very hard at this over.
I do feel like they're leaving singles out there. When you smash it to mid-on, then he's got to dive and do a long barrier. Is Craig Overton going to pick that up and throw the stumps down? I don't think so. I feel like Darcy Short could have run a couple to mid-on, mid-off. Duckworth Lewis par is 30, so not the range an issue, but the mathematicians reckon Gloucestershire are slightly behind where they should be to chase the 190 odd. Shot over mid-off. That is a beautiful shot from Darcy Short. All the way for 4. Thank you to those of you in the live chat. Someone's just donated $10. Thank you very much. In $20, sorry. I don't know what conversion is. Oh, I don't know where that money goes. I don't think it goes in our pocket. Does it go to the live stream?
Very much appreciated. $20, give it a bit of time, that'll be about 60 quid.
Who runs that? I don't know who runs the live chat bank account. Does it go in the Somerset CCC bank account? Oh, that's through, and Josh Short. Good length, that. Almost tried to overhit that as Darcy Short. Trying to give himself room and smash it into the Somerset stand. A sellout crowd at Taunton for this double header and cider derby. If you're seeing the empty seats, that's only because people are allowed to go and have a beer or cider or go to the bar, go to the toilet. All the seats were officially sold, but people moving around, of course, seeking shade still. That's going to be 4 past 45. There's no way Deep Square Leg can get around and stop that. Just a little bit leg side from Josh Short. Still no Jake Ball into the attack. Interesting to see how different TKC's plans are to Lewis Gregory.
Straying into the pads of a left-hander with that Somerset stand being the slightly shorter side. You feel like it's going to be runs. Josh Shaw around the wicket, that angle going into where I think the Gloucester players are looking to line him up. Big couple of balls for Shaw to get out of this over. Into length, there it goes again. Can't bowl that line to a left-hander here at Taunton. Punished again.
Yeah, can't bowl that line or length.
Well, Darcy Short plays it slightly different to Miles Hammond. Miles Hammond is more of a traditional puller, whereas Darcy Short plays this. It's almost like a bit of a steering wheel whippy sort of shot that he just flicks off his pads. And you have to say that line there to either of these two batters is money for old rope.
Doing my research prep, I didn't realise that Darcy Short played in the Nepalese Premier League. Weren't you involved with the Lumbini Lions a few years ago?
The All-Stars was the team I coached to victory.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
Is that the same?
They've done a number of iterations out there in Kathmandu or Pokhara. It's a fascinating country to visit, and some of the greatest backdrops to cricket grounds you will ever see. The Himalayas.
Mental fans, aren't they?
Crazy. Yeah, they love their cricket. They're a very talented group of cricketers. Well, I think they'll be a big hit in the next decade or so in the international scene. Yeah, playing cricket when you've got when you're roasting at 30 degrees and you can see snow-capped mountains in the background. It's a phenomenal place to visit. Played there and coached. It's a tremendous place. Great food as well.
There you go. Darcy Short playing in the Nepalese Premier League, then the T20 Blast.
Yeah, there's plenty of cricket on offer for a good T20 player. Overton persevering from the river end, and a very classical shot suited to any format of the game there.
Didn't overhit it, did he?
Short, very crisp strike down the ground, mid-off. Kola Cadmore had no chance.
I always thought Darcy Short should have had more games for Australia. I think when him and Matthew Wade were at their prime, I guess Warner and Finch were at the top.
Well, he had a hot start. I think he had a couple of good big bashes, but then it went really off the boil for quite a while, and he's found his feet again.
Then they put him in the middle order, which I thought was odd. That frustrated Craig that in his follow through, but
I think that's a drop catch
hell
there.
of a catch, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think that
He's
was
arching himself.
a chance. Overton's big shovel hands, so hard. You probably had to put that to the bracket of a half chance there from Overton.
Nearly his kneecap.
Pace has just burst through the hands there. Just certainly up with the rate at the moment, and good comeback delivery there from a slightly hot under the collar Craig Overton, often when he bowls his best bells.
Gets fired up early. Needs a decision to go against him, or that drop catch, just to really get his blood boiling.
There was that chance again. You see how frustrated Craig Overton was. Just have a feeling that anything back of a length, both these batsmen are going to swing for that leg side boundary. Another attempt to get it out there, but well fielded by Josh Shaw. Keeps it to 1. They're definitely hunting the big shot.
Look very calm to the two Gloucestershire openers. 10 and over. But just timing it. They know what a belting wicket it is here. They're not going to go too hard too early. Keep wickets in hand and they can have a dip later on. After 4 overs, Somerset with 28 for 2. That's going to be more runs, another 4. And Gloucestershire well ahead of the Duckworth Lewis par now.
Yeah, 46 without loss in those first 5 overs, and Riley Meredith tasked with bowling a very difficult over now. No wickets down. This is licence to thrill for any batter at the top of the innings on a good pitch with a short leg side boundary. Darcy Shaw is on strike. Wouldn't surprise me if he's trying to pick a seat in that Somerset stand to try and dispatch it into. Well, Somerset take on Surrey Friday, August the 7th. That alone is worth the ticket entry, but afterwards, Supersonic Queen and a number of other local bands. Meredith to Shaw into length and beautifully played. Good piece of field in there from
James Rue.
James.
Edgeworth Kenneth Rue, I think it is.
That's got to be Goldsworthy. He threw it left-handed.
James Rue's left-handed thrower, isn't he?
Is he really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's left-handed thrower. He bowls left arm.
What a talent.
Bowls left arm spin. Thought you might have faced him in club cricket over the years. St Andrews against Weston or Burbage. Any chance him and Thomas should
Never noticed that he threw left-handed.
Yeah. So Jack Leach is left-handed bat, left arm bowl, but right-handed throw. Oh, that's a glorious shot down the ground. That is Darcy Shaw at his best. Just lofted over the top. Didn't quite hit the Thatcher's balloon.
What's going on here? The balloon.
Someone's got the best view of the West Country side of Derby from the Thatcher's balloon.
We've got a low-flying Thatcher's balloon.
How low is he allowed to go?
That's really low. You can see the champagne in the wicker basket from here. There we go. They're giving us a wave. Hopefully they've got their live stream on up there.
I hope they don't drop their Thatcher's cans over the edge.
I wonder if you get a signal that high up.
Surely.
Pulled away and straight into the hands of Will Smead, and he's dropped that over the rope. That is a shocker on the boundary there. You've got to take those. No excuse, no sun in that direction. Somerset can't afford mistakes like that. 2 pretty straightforward catches dropped now off Darcy Shaw. He's raced to 41. He's been gifted 2 lives by the Somerset fielders.
Both of them at deep square. Dan Sam's dropping him on 7. Now Smead on 35. Another 4 down the ground. Beautiful shot. A lot of pull shots, a lot of straight lofted drives. If you drop a quality player like Darcy Shaw twice, it's going to make you pay. Somerset just don't seem at their aces today. without James Rusnock.
It's been very different this year, hasn't it, in T20 cricket? I mean, the success, the amount of finals and wins that they've had, trophies.
Granted, I suppose.
They've been very clinical for a long period of time, and this season they've just been very sloppy.
How much do you think does that come down to the likes of Dixon, Green and Aldridge leaving?
Well, I don't think you can blame other players for drop catches like that, but it's just, I suppose, there's a momentum side of it, desperation to do well. You know it's a must-win game, a little bit of added pressure, but I think bar the first two games, again, we used to be, Somerset being very clinical, very good closing out overs at the death. We've seen a number of overs bowled at the death where I think Somerset have lost the majority of their games. Bowlers just bowling pretty much on a tea peg, missing the Yorkers consistently. Very unusual. So we haven't seen it for a while for Somerset. I suppose there's always a time where it's not going to go your way in a season, and this maybe feels like that's the one.
Both drops have gone for 6 as well to add insult to injury. Rub salt in the wound, and that's a loose shot, but it's not hit the pegs. Well, last one made way for commentary. Somerset had an amazing middle overs period with James Rew whacking everywhere. So let's see if Captain Fantastic Sophie Love can work her magic again.
61 without loss in that power play. And you have to say, those couple of drop catches have gifted Gloucester that fantastic start that they've had. Darcy Short's been dropped twice, doing the damage at the moment. And Somerset just not helping themselves at the moment. Don't think you can pluck a reason from it out of thin air. It's just consistently happened. Somerset in control of games or in good positions, and the mistakes that we're not used to seeing from Somerset have just crept in this last season. Just goes that way sometimes, doesn't it, Sophie?
It does indeed, Peter. Field spread then after the power play. Swing and a miss on that occasion from Darcy Short. We see Jake Ball into the attack.
Well, I don't think you can. I think can't even imagine Somerset would have gone through last season dropping 2 catches. They just caught everything. Created wickets, if anything. Just going a little bit sideways. Going to take someone to grab the game by the scruff of the neck, do something special. Somerset need a lift. Another this time pull shot by Darcy Short out into the leg side. Jake Ball into the attack, who's been slightly off when it comes to the latter stages of the game, so we'll be keen to impress tonight. Bang on where they want to be, Gloucester, at the moment. Somerset need a wicket. Nice change-up delivery there from Ball, just running his hand down the side of the ball. Bit of an off-cutter there.
Yeah, Miles Hammond hasn't had much of the strike so far, but he won't be too fussed given where his team are at in this power play. Two left-handers complementing each other nicely here. Couple of good dots from Jake Ball this over.
I think might be a bit of a reach, but Will Smith coming back from a hand injury with that ball travelling at him, maybe part of his concentration wasn't ideal timing to get one drilled at him in the field, but still got to take those.
Speaking of timing, that was a beautiful shot by Miles Hammond. Picks up 2. Long on and long off, had to converge and work together to pull that one in.
Yeah, super shot. And doing the right thing. I'm sure he'll still go for his big shots, but when your partner's having an absolute heater at the other end, it's just keep building that partnership. Don't give it away. Get him on strike. Exactly what Hammond's done there. Picked up a 2, now a single. Keeping Darcy short in rhythm, even though he's just pinched the strike. Should have had a look at the balls ball there, but a good one there from Jake Ball. Just 4 runs from it. 7 overs gone, 65 without loss. Daniel Sams. The attack's certainly looking to change his season's fortunes.
How well do you know Sam's? We haven't seen him bowl much in power play. Is that not a role that he does often?
From watching him play majority of the time with a cup of tea in hand, because of the timings when he plays in the bash, he would often try and swing the ball up top. But I think he became very good big bash wise, bowling a lot of change up deliveries and wide Yorkers. So he would bowl a lot of death overs, arguably the hardest to bowl in a T20 match. So I think as a captain, with his experience and skill level, it's great if you can, you know, 1 at the top, 1 in the middle, 2 at the end would probably be the way that he's been used in the latter start of his, end of his career. But if he swings it, maybe 2 at the top, 2 at the death. He's certainly got all the tools, but again, Somerset just not clicking this season so far. Nice shot there from Darcy Short, just finding that gap. Up a couple of runs.
Yeah, good running from the Gloucester pair. I haven't seen them have to run too much so far. Darcy Short onto 49 now as well.
But definitely look with their body language and the way they're looking around the field, their stances, it definitely looked like they were just pretty focused on looking for that ball into length that they were going to smash out onto the leg side. Boundary hunting, I think it may change now that the fielders are out. Just start knocking it around a little bit more. Daniel Sams with a off-cutter delivery.
TKC's got some jazzy shoes on, hasn't he? He's been hiding them in the locker while he's been injured.
Jazzy shoes. Jazzy Barnett. Plaster of Paris on his hand. He's got a bit of a Keith Lemon vibe going on about him.
Keith Lemon, that's actually a great shoe.
Another little pickup off the hip. Another boundary from Darcy Short. That brings him his 50 in rapid time. It's definitely a signature shot of Darcy Short. He doesn't really try and hit his pulls. Reminds me a little bit of Michael Di Venuto, actually, who just like uses the pace of the ball when it's into his legs and leg glances it. I think some sort of a description. Very effective.
Yeah, just the 31 balls for Darcy Short's 50. 8 4s and 2 6s in that. Effortless. Clears the front leg and hits Daniel Sams for 6 straight down the ground. What a lovely swing at the bat that was. Oh, that's easy on the eye, isn't it?
Yeah, he's in a great position. If you overpit, I think he's definitely setting himself for interlength balls that he can hit over the leg side. But because it's such a true wicket here at Taunton, anything full of a length, he can just swing his arms through as he did there. And he's not trying to overhit the ball. He's just trusting his timing, and sounds like he's got a pretty decent bat in his hand as well, which always helps. 78 without loss, so that one good over from Ball has just been undone. A number of boundaries there from Darcy Short. Lewis Goldsworthy into the attack. High risk, high reward move this with the left-handers on strike. Goldsworthy will round the wicket, almost making the sweep shot a bit of a freebie. Very hard to get an LBW from left arm around the wicket to a lefty.
tried his best there to field off his own bowling. Goldsworthy.
Yeah, I think you're the right person to talk about rolling around, diving on the wicket ends. You seem to, as captain, I mean, what are you doing, putting yourself on the wicket end, Soph?
Yeah, I know.
Do you not value your knee and elbow skin? Oh, massive swing, and that's going to be out. Goldsworthy, it was high reward, bringing him on to bowl. The wily Goldsworthy strikes. Darcy Shaw, the man Somerset needed to get out, and they have. Out for 59.
Yeah, he just couldn't resist it. Darcy Short, he goes for 59. And that is the wicket that Somerset needed. Does this open the game up for them? See if they can get a couple more quickly now. Can they put Gloucester under pressure? That was definitely the man they needed out.
Yeah, Lewis Goldsworthy, every game he plays, he seems to be getting better, more experienced, and really coming into his own now as a T20 bowler. Played over the last few years as a bit part, you know, coming in when, you know, players were loss of form or injured or left out, whatever. But he's taken some really important wickets, and that's a massive pressure situation to come out on at that time with two lefties absolutely flying. You know they're going to come hard at you, and again, Goldsworthy strikes Phillips in now. Miles Hammond, who's now going to take on that role of the in batter.
Yeah, I like this. Extra cover mid-wicket, nice and tight. Squeeze the new batter. TKC's got to get his jazzy shoes moving there, though. Be plenty of movement in the field now from Somerset with this left-right hand combination at the crease. Hammond works that into mid-wicket. They push hard for two, but it's not there. Good fielding by Dan Sams out there. Phillips works that up to long on.
Yeah, big ball in the over here to Hammond. Just 4 runs and a wicket from it so far. Somerset need to string a few good overs together, and that certainly is a good one from Goldsworthy. Picked up that vital wicket of Darcy Short. Lost 83 for 1 after 9 overs. They've got the wickets in the bag as we have a look at Tom Abel sporting a hand brace as well. Another one of Somerset injured players. There's Niamh Holland there. She spent all day diving around in the field. She's
She
had
did
a nice bit of respite.
Yards in the
Yeah,
field
good
today.
Strava. Solid Strava.
We'll get our GPS data later this evening, I'm sure, and I'll be pretty confident that Niamh would have covered the most metres today.
Yeah, and even Alex Griffiths are your go-tos for your boundary riders, certainly on that leg side, high traffic area. Josh Shaw from Trescothick stand end to Miles Hammond, short of a length, pulled away straight to the fielder. Speedy, reeling that one in. That any drama.
Some long shadows out there as the sun begins to set here. It's hard to know what temperature it is out there, up here in the lovely aircon box.
Yeah, it's still pretty warm. It's still plenty warm enough here. I think it's always the nicest part of the day in the UK on a hot day when the breeze just kicks up, especially if you're anywhere on the coast in the southwest. Shaw edged, no slip in place, and can't imagine there would be at this stage of the game, but 4 runs.
Yeah, Phillips picks up his first boundary.
Yeah, just gets away with one there. Good delivery there from Shaw, but no chance for Thomas Rue to pluck that one. Rattles into the boundary. Desperate's putting a good showing against his former team, Gloucestershire. Oh, a ramp, and it's gone the wrong way. Is that his first wicket? Yes, it is. Phillips out for 6. Josh Shaw has struck against his former teammates. Another great wicket. And good character shown there by Josh Shaw.
Looked like he enjoyed that one, Josh Shaw.
Phillips has tried to ramp that over the leg side and got the edge of the bat on it. It's taken it straight down to that third man fielder.
Who is it down there, Drees? Do you know?
I don't know. Let's have a look at that replay.
Jake Bull? Yeah, Jake Bull.
Safe hands. Everton fan. Peak Neville Southall handling of the ball.
Phillips to bat. 6 scored off the bowling of Josh Shaw.
Yeah, good opportunity here for Somerset. Miles Hammond's played nicely, but you wouldn't say he's devastating at the moment. New batters in. Try and elongate that getting in period for as long as you can.
Yeah, and a couple of wickets in the last couple of overs here.
The overseas player Scott joins Hammond at the crease. And good first delivery to him.
I do like this from Somerset though, like new batters in, and I think it's James Rue at mid-wicket, Tom Kohler-Cadmore at extra cover, points in really tight as well, trying to squeeze the new batter.
Yeah, it's good. Certainly early on. If you're in defensive mode, you understand why those fielders edge back, but I think if you are in a inside the ring, you have to be in a position where you can save the one, any dot ball, especially when the run rate's hovering around 10 runs and over. You string a number of dots together, a couple of cheap overs, and you just apply a little bit of pressure back to the opposition.
Big ball this from Josh Shaw. Wicket only gone for 5 in this over.
Well, that field change as well suggests that they're very happy if Scott gets a single now, gets himself back on strike, keep Miles Hammond off strike as much as possible, and I think that was plan executed. The new batter retains the strike. Halfway through, runs-wise, Somerset were ahead. Wickets, not so much. James Rue played such a stunning knock. Darcy Short has cancelled out half of that. But you kind of think that the Gloucester player has to pass 50. Another, Miles Hammond is obviously the favourite at the moment, but such a knock. Such was the knock of James Rue. Still going to take some chasing here. Goldsworthy continuing down the ground and smothered to mid-on.
Yeah, well, we saw how effective Darcy Short was earlier, bowling from the river end. Can Goldsworthy do a similar job? He started brilliantly here.
Strikes again, Miles Hammond. The in batter is out. Somerset have 2 freshies at the wicket. 90 for 3.
Yeah, both openers, both left-handers. Just can't resist trying to hit Goldsworthy into the river. And all Miles Hammond could do is pick out Tom Banton at long off. And Goldsworthy, well, he's doing a job for the stand-in skipper, Tom Kohler-Cadmore here, who's in conversation with Craig Overton, probably having a discussion about what bowling options to go to next. Now Somerset have got 3 wickets, and they've started to hold their catches.
That is always helpful, as you know. So, yeah, really good little period there from Somerset. Jack Taylor, the dangerous Jack Taylor, somewhat unorthodox in his batting style, but very effective cricketer in the middle order. Somerset just got the noses ahead here and certainly carved out an opportunity here over the next few overs. Good bit of work out there by the catcher, Tom Banton, down there at long on.
Two new batters in for Gloucestershire here then. Both of which have worked it up to long on and Tom Banton in the last couple of balls.
Good skills there from Lewis Goldsworthy, skidding that in, taking the hands away from Liam Scott, tucking him up. Amazing how T20 cricket can change. It was all Gloucester in the first 8 overs. Somerset have fought back hard.
Required run rate up to 11 here now.
Another run down from Liam Scott, but another fine over from Goldsworthy. He's got 2 for 10 off of his first couple of overs. 94 for 3. The sun's getting pretty low here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Can't drop behind those flats quick enough. Sofa's burnt a hole in the side of my head, that sun today. What was it like in the middle with the black kit? Wham?
Yeah, I actually don't mind it, to be honest. This is what you want to play cricket in, really.
Yes, I think you're probably right. I've had a number of conversations with a few of my golf buddies moaning about how warm it is. Hang on, you fly to Portugal twice a year to play in this heat. You've got it on your doorstep and you're moaning. Riley Meredith back into the attack for his 3rd over. Bowling against fellow Aussie. Only saving him 1 for the death. Overton, I think, still has 1 in the bank. Jake Ball, plenty. Daniel Sams also has a few in the bank.
James Rue, is it James Rue? Yeah, it is
There's the
Rue.
James flavour. A little crowd catch there.
Crowd fall for it every time, don't they? Like this move from Tom Kohler-Cadmore to get Meredith back into the attack. I think if they can get another wicket here, Somerset can really break this game open.
Whipped out there to the leg side. Jack Taylor sort of almost lulls you in sometimes. He looks quite ungainly when he bats. The ball doesn't track off the middle of the bat too often. Then all of a sudden he'll just bop you over mid-wicket for 6. He's a very dangerous player once he gets his eye in.
He's quite wristy, isn't he, from memory?
It's definitely not out of the ECB manual, but very effective, certainly in the short form of the game. The hard length ball swatted out to Daniel Sams. Little battle of the Aussies here. Been a while since the last boundary. Can Somerset just keep a lid on Gloucester for a while? 98 off 50 balls, so looking like a tall order at the moment from Gloucester, and a quick bouncer to Jack Taylor, and Very wise leave alone. That was on him.
Last ball of the 12th over here then, Meredith. And he's got him. Jack Taylor is gone. And Meredith, great move to get him into the attack. Gloucestershire lose their 4th wicket. And Somerset are up and about.
Well, I said ungainly and effective. That was just ungainly. A big mow across the line, straight through the defences. And that rattles into middle stump. Yeah, it's a bit of a hack, that, isn't it, Seth?
Bit of a hack, yeah.
I've seen so many of those
I don't think you want to watch
disappear.
that back.
But yeah, that's a proper swipe, that, from Jack Taylor, and a dangerous Gloucester batter. Back in the shed, Daz Ahmed coming in at number 6. Somerset certainly on top at the moment.
Yeah, great little spell from Somerset. I think that might be 4 wickets in the last 4 overs. I'm going to see seam from both ends now. Jake Ball back into the attack. Somerset will feel right in this game now. That required run rate going up all of the time, now at 12s. You know how high scoring this ground is. Ball in, and that's just worked into mid-wicket. Gloucestershire need 97 off 47 balls here at Taunton. Bit of a misfield there from Goldsworthy. Only cost them a single. A lot of the Somerset fielders looking towards that Somerset stand. Caps on, sunglasses on, and still trying to use their hands to get the sun out of their eyes.
A nice shot there from Darawal on his first ball. Unlucky not to beat that point fielder. Jake Ball misses but gets away with it. Low full toss to Liam Scott, who's not looked his fluent best at the moment. Somerset certainly happier with the equation at the moment. 96 off 45 deliveries. Run rate creeping up towards 13. Short wide and out to the offside fielder, Daniel Sams. That'll just be a single. Just remember, this is, you'd imagine, a must-win game for Somerset. The West Country Derby, a packed house at Taunton. This doesn't bring out the best. Don't know what will. What a great night here. Beautiful weather.
Interesting field here.
Chalking off their 100th run.
Deep cover, deep point. Sams does the fielding out there. It's only a single.
I mean, one thing that we don't have to deliberate on too long, Soph, is if Somerset do get over the line, I think there's only one man receiving the man of the match award. For those who are watching or new to the game, Somerset's 194, thanks to an unbelievable 116 not out from James Rue.
Good fielding out there from Will Smead. Easy to spot with the tuba grips on his arm.
Another good over there from Jake Ball, 102 for 4. How long since the last boundary, Soph? What do you think? What's your guess?
I reckon it was that Nick for 4.
Nick for 4. Can anyone help in our production team? Ben, can you let us know if you can work that out for us? It feels like it's been a while. It's been good bowling from Somerset. Yeah, that feels like yesterday. 2 overs, 9.2. So that's a long time in T20 cricket without a boundary. Good start from Goldsworthy. Rattles one into the pad. He's had a switcheroo of ends coming in from the Trescothic stand end now. Oh, beautiful bowling there from Goldsworthy, getting that underneath the bat. Not much you can do with that.
Yeah, Somerset have been brilliant in these last 4 or 5 overs. Really feel the change in momentum in this game at the moment. Gloucestershire have got some work to do. Again, Gloucestershire just dealing in singles at the moment.
24 balls now without a boundary, Gloucestershire. Also been during a spell where Somerset have taken 4 wickets. Another big swing for the fence, but virtually nothing on it. Goldsworthy's bowling a little gem of a spell here, 2 for 12. A couple of balls left in his 3rd over.
Gloucestershire just struggling to find the boundary here. Not sure where it's coming from at the moment.
Yeah, it's tough off of someone like Goldsworthy. He's low trajectory, but if you have a look at his bowling action, he's really quite energetic through his delivery stride there and skids the ball on with not much bounce. Another great over. 2 for 14 off his 3 overs. Jake Ball has also been exceptional as we have a look at the wiggly worm, the yellow one dropping quite a chunk below the Somerset one. And one thing that Gloucester don't have is an in batter. I would imagine James Rue would have been on about 60, 70 at this stage.
It's interesting
As we
looking
know,
where
he didn't hold back.
where the wickets fall as well. Somerset, obviously lost wickets regularly throughout their innings, but those 4 so close together for Gloucestershire, they've really lost momentum in this game.
Well, I think that was the really remarkable thing about James Rue's innings, as Daniel Sams comes in from the River End or Botham stand end, is that when he was losing partners, he didn't slow down, and it wasn't like other batters came in and were aggressive because I said second top score 17. But James Rue kept playing his shots and executed them brilliantly. A lot of batters, I think, would have gone down the gears. James Rue stayed in overdrive. Got Somerset up to that 194, which is around about par.
Great bit of fielding off that last ball from Daniel Sams off his own bowling. It's flicked away and it's flicked well enough. It beats Will Smead out at deep mid-wicket. And they have got a boundary at last, Triggs.
Well, it's around about 30 balls since the last, so they were definitely due. Over pitch, it was a full toss from Daniel Sams, poor delivery. And flick through the leg side for 4. Last thing Somerset want to do is give Gloucester any momentum going in to the last 5 overs. Darawal going big. Oh, sorry, Scott going big down the ground, not getting hold of that one. Straight to Tom Banton at long on. 83 required off just 33 balls. Wickets in hand. It's amazing how this game can turn. A couple of sixes, a couple of fours in a row, and it can change. Somerset need to stay on top of Gloucestershire. Key time of the game. Cutter into the wicket from Sams. Darawal equal to it. Bashes that over mid-off for 4. Bit of pressure release here from Daniel Sams. A couple of loose deliveries.
Yeah, it's a good shot there from Darawal. Sam's got a reply then.
He has, and a good one. Wide Yorker, dug out. All you can do. Nine runs off this over. 1 ball to go. Can Daniel Sams limit this to a single or a dot? It's a good delivery, that last ball.
9 runs isn't too bad, considering that the required rate is now at 15s.
Again, good recovery from that over. Daniel Sams. Some people have Where's Wally? We've got Where's Rob?
And great atmosphere in here. And we've got Leah and Dan. Leah actually works for Brown & Brown, one of our sponsors, but they also represent Buckland Monacorum from Devon. And I'm hearing big things in the, what is it, Division 5 South? 100% record, is this true? 100% record indeed. Nice. Where are the guys? Are they over there in the stand? Give us a wave. There they go. I am worried about that record tomorrow. I've seen the state of them. Are you going to be okay tomorrow?
Well, we're playing second in the league, who've got equal record to us, but we back ourselves and up the Buckland.
Go well.
Goldsworthy again. That's clubbed into the leg side. Another boundary. And that's what Gloucestershire need here. They need plenty of them.
Yeah, that chap in the crowd told me about his club team. I've heard that story twice now, but I'm thinking the second place are favourites, considering they've consumed their body weight in Thatchers. Nice from Goldsworthy, but well played. Over extra cover, all the way for 6. Flurry of runs here from Gloucester. Darawal looking to open his shoulders. Probably in that everything's got to go mode at the moment with the run rate up towards 15.
That's a proper cricket shot, though. Good reply from Goldsworthy under pressure, having been hit for 10 in his first 2 balls.
Yeah, it certainly looks like Darawal has revved up the bat. He's going to be swinging for the fences here for the rest of this Goldsworthy spell. Another big shot down the ground. Is it straight? Is it long? Yes, it is. Another 6. 16 from these first 4 balls. Can Goldsworthy find a way out of this over? One of those overs that just spoils the figures. He was absolutely exemplary in his first 3. Good work by Will Smead on the cover boundary, keeping that to 2, but an expensive over for Goldsworthy. 2 for 32 now with a ball to go in his spell.
Yeah, needs to close it out here, Goldsworthy. Does well, really well. Finishes with a dot. Finishes with figures of 2 for 32.
Yeah, that's well bowled by Lewis Goldsworthy. 2 key wickets. And even though he took a bit of damage in that last over, a good spell. Just what his team needed, is what his captain asked for him. Make a breakthrough, and he did that. Excellent stuff. Jake Ball is going to bowl from the River End to close this game out. 24 balls, 60 runs needed. You're always in with a chance here at Taunton. Keep your eyes peeled in the boundary, the balls are going to be flying everywhere.
Who are you closing out with here, Triggs?
Meredith 1, Ball 2, Bally will bowl out.
Samsey?
Meredith and Sam's, yeah, two from Ball, 1 from each of the Aussies. Ball round the wicket, trying to hit that wide line. Slightly too wide that time. Scott hasn't really got into his stride in this innings, but he looks a strong fella. He's 16 off 19 balls. It can all change in a couple of balls here at Taunton. Bally did a bit of a Cruyff turn on that one. Banton, what a great bit of fielding that was to field an underarm flick it to Craig Overton at mid-off.
Yeah, incredibly skillful, actually.
Go on, mate, you have it. Great work. Still got 2, though. That's well bowled by Jake Ball, right on that wide line. Could have gone either way from the umpire. Well, it's a remarkable plan. Bally does, when he executes, he bowls this really well, and it's so prescribed to the batter exactly what he's going to bowl. I suppose as a batter, you've got that choice. Do you move across and get closer to it? Another one. I think that was inside the last one, and that one's the wide.
Inside the line.
I agree on the effects, Mike. That one.
That was inside.
That one was definitely, not
a wide.
I think the one before was wider than the one that he wided.
What would your plan be to
Yeah, that's wide. I think it's the right call.
this, Triggs?
Oh, close. No cigar. I would bat on off stump, and instead of, and I would be trying to think about slicing the ball, because I know they've got the point fielder out, but with the pace of ball, and if you get anything on it, 5 yards either side, it's 4 runs. So I think you can get sucked in to try and, it's a very hard ball to try and hit straight back past the bowler. But if, I think Darawal has tried to just get something on it, beat that third man fielder. Definitely a shot that you've got in your locker. And you'd play it one-handed, you're that good. You play a lot of those where you just leave your top hand on the bat.
Yeah, no, I just lose my bottom hand.
That's fine, because it flies off the bat for 4.
Well,
job done.
Yeah, tell the coaches that.
Yeah, don't listen to coaches. Oh, poor delivery there from Ball. Missed his mark by a way there. Shin high full toss, that disappears for 6. Good over, but every time the bowler's straight, Darawal, it's been equal to it. He's on 33 off just 15 balls.
49 needed off 19. Gloucestershire still very much in this.
Another delivery. Safe. Great bit of fielding there from Daniel Sams and good keeping from James Rue, but a very committed dive by the Gloucester batter. Bring in Harry Everett to close out tonight's game with you, Sophie. Unless you want to break.
No, been a pleasure, treat. Great dive in the end by Darawal. And it is going to be Daniel Sams to bowl from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. 47 needed off 18 balls. It's just getting exciting for you, Harry.
It's getting close, isn't it?
Oh, you're going to stand up for the last 3 overs?
No.
Are you a nervous watcher?
Should I wait? Should I wait an over or two before I get to that position? The Anthony Gibson stood up position. What not this is from Cameron Darrowell. Born down in Hampshire, played a bit of Hampshire twos, done well for Gloucestershire twos, and yeah, 21 years of age. Getting a go in the blast with Gloucestershire, and ahead of James Bracey, who's a pretty decent left-hander. I remember him whacking the Somerset attack for 200 in the one-day cup a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I forget. James Bracey still to come in. Graham Van Buren still to come in.
Yeah,
They've still got some batting, haven't they?
Sure, Bracey used to open or bat top 3 in the blast a few years back.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Maybe in the Klinger era. Chris Dent would have been there or thereabouts as well. It's going to be a tense finale, whatever happens. And that's in the wheel park, in his area. Good pocket for 4. That's the gap. You know you're going to get an easy 2 if it doesn't go for 4. Craig Overton can't quite get there to save 4. It's weird seeing Bantam running around the boundary, isn't it? I know he does it for England.
He's doing a good job, isn't
he? Yeah. James Root, Thomas Root, Tom Killicampbell and Tom Bantam. 4 keepers in this Somerset 11. 4 keepers who have now kept for Somerset in the blast.
I completely forget that Cola Cadmore keeps as well, to be honest with you.
But then the youngest lad gets the gloves. That seems wrong. In a previous era, the young lad would be told to run around and one of the older guys would keep. He's got a nick on it. Yes, Dan Sams has got the breakthrough. There's a good take again from Thomas Roux. High up to his right. And Scott, the overseas, gets out to his fellow Aussie overseas and Dan Sams. Aussie overseas everywhere. All 4 in the West Country Derby in this match. A real rarity. I can't remember Somerset fielding 2 overseas from the same country of Australia in a match. There's a quiz question for you. But Gloucestershire, 2 as well. 22 off 25 isn't actually that good a knock, is it, really?
Nah, he's really struggled to get going, Liam Scott.
Could that be a losing knock? It seems harsh, but like you say, you've got Van Buren and Bracey to come.
Yeah, I think when you've got batting to come.
Marchant de Lange's going to smash it out the park if he gets any runs.
The only challenge with that is, and this is what Therese was saying as well, like, Rui didn't slow his tempo at all, whereas Gloucestershire, they had 2 new batters in at once.
Yeah.
And I think they both struggled to get going. There was a period, what was it, late 20s, 30 balls, where there wasn't a boundary. And Scott was probably like a big part of that partnership at that time.
They put on 55, but it's not just about runs punched. We need 43 or 15 now. That's not left a lot for James Bracey. We say Van Buren and de Lange's going to whack it. There's options. Does Ahmed can bat? Well, Williams got a 90 odd in the championship a few weeks ago even. Oh, what a start that is from Bracey. It's only going to be 1 run, but the pickup, clean as you like. He was doing a lot of work. I was out in Perth for a bit with James Bracey, and he was working a lot on his hitting. You know, playing in the first grade comp in WA, pretty strong club cricket. Doing a lot of bowling machine sessions with Edmund Upton, the other Gloucestershire lad who was out in Perth. And I think he was living with that Corey Rochacholi. Remember the Warwickshire off spinner? Plays out there, and they were playing for the university side out in Perth. And you know, he's at 7, and you've got Scott chewing up balls. Could they rue that? Decent slower ball that from Sam. Actually, looking at the YouTube comments, other than Darcy Short, who got dropped a couple of times and got runs, the 2 Aussie overseas in the Somerset side and Liam Scott have got some stick in the YouTube chat. A lot of fans not happy from both sides.
Also, that point on Bracey, left-hander through that middle period where you can then, complement the right-hander at the crease, especially with Lewis Goldsworthy bowling as well as he did. Having a left-hander at the crease to counteract that, I think, maybe Gloucestershire have missed a trick there.
25 balls is a lot to face at the highest scoring professional ground in the world. To only score 22 of 25, sadly, that is match losing. There it is, the left-hander Bracey smashes it into the Somerset stand. He is a quality player at number 7. And just imagine if he came in 3 overs ago. He might still win Gloucestershire the game.
Well, and that's another point as well, isn't it? You've got a shorter side. So at least one of you's taking on the shorter side when you've got that right-left hand. You can have those conversations about who fancies it and what the matchup is.
I'm actually looking at the tail. Gloucestershire's 9, 10, 11 are better than Somerset's, which is a rarity. We talk about how, over the years how Somerset are battered deep, but Josh Shaw, Jake Bull, and Riley Meredith aren't as good as Marchant Langer, Will Williams, and I guess Daz Ahmed's going to bat 9, and he's an all-rounder, really.
Yeah, Gloucestershire need 35 off the last 2 overs here. I tell you what, if it gets tight, that Josh Shaw 6 off the last ball
Great point.
really have made the difference.
We can mention all the
Somerset.
drop catches, we can mention all the different things it changes, but yes, that momentum swing. Well, Riley Meredith from the River End. Not got hold of that Darrowell. I think Somerset are in the box seat currently, requiring 17.5 and over a lot. Sean Dixon did that and more in the quarter-final, but neither Darrowell or Bracey have got the record of Sean Dixon. Yeah, just James Bracey could bat 4 in a T20 side anyway. Jack Taylor could have batted, I don't know, yeah. There's so many options here for Gloucestershire. It seems a bit of a waste to have. I guess Graham Van Buren is almost doing the Lewis Goldsworthy role. He might not bat when we need quick runs, but will bowl. Only bowl 1 over though. That should be caught. It's Craig Overton, isn't it? It's buckets. Buckets of all buckets in the T20 format. Craig Overton, he might have dropped some of the county championship this year, but a high ball under the lights of Taunton. Never in doubt. And you can't really blame James Bracey. The situation he's been given, he had to try and hit 4s and 6s. Went for the 6 over the man in the deep. Yeah, cannot hit it for 6. So Meredith coming up trumps here, the overseas, who didn't start brilliantly, but 3 overs, 1 for 26. Now he's just added another one to his wickets column. Somerset delighted to have him back. Keep their T20 blast. Hopes alive to somehow defend their title. They're going to have to do it the hard way. Very unlikely to top the group now. They'll be pretty happy going through in 3rd place, really, from the blast performances they had before the county championship. Graham Van Buren. He's going to bat at number 8. Seems ridiculous for him at number 8, but what can he do? 2 right-handers at the wicket. Meredith will mix things up.
I feel like that was always going to try and be a shorter ball at Van Buren there. He's not the tallest chap, is he?
Well, my thinking is the shorter guys play the short ball better because they get it so much. I mean, they're used to it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It takes a bit more pace and bounce off the wicket for a tall guy to give a tall batter short ball practice. That's a Gloucestershire coach just arriving in the Viridor car park. Bit early, be a little while before they come out yet. I think the M5's clear for them to get back up north. I know there's been carnage coming down on a Friday afternoon. There often is, actually. It's not a good day for travel on the M5 in the summer.
Meredith in and Clough to extra cover. They just get a single. This is brilliant from Riley Meredith. Brilliant from Somerset. Tom Kohler-Cadmore is the stand-in captain, has managed his bowlers really nicely here.
Yeah, they look down and out now, Gloucestershire. I don't see them doing it now. 32 off 8 is a mammoth ask, especially the new batter at the crease. Darrowell needs to do Dixon-esque things now, as I said.
Just 3 off this over so far. And the wicket. So well bowled.
That is brilliant. And there's no 2. That's Tom Banton, isn't it? I suppose he did field in the World Cup, the T20 World Cup for England. He was often at long on, actually, I remember. He would have kept in that Joss Butler, I suppose. Phil Salt would have been in the team as well. England and Somerset with so many keeper batters. Yeah, pretty good long on fielder, Tom Banton.
This is absolutely clutch from Meredith. This is why Somerset enjoy having him here and wanted him back. 2 for 30 he's got. 1 ball to come of his spell. Short ball, it's gone high.
Jake Balls, he put his name on it? Got to be Jake Balls.
Great
good
catch.
Quite a lot of ground to make up from short 45. Josh Shaw was not out of the picture at deep square. Even Will Smeed at deep mid wicket. I thought it was going to be one of those that goes high in the sky in between all 3 of them. Jake Ball made good ground to elbow the square leg umpire out the way and take the catch. That's it, really. Daz Ahmed is almost wasted at number 9. He can bat. He's a decent all-rounder, but too late for him now.
Meredith just too quick on that occasion. He finishes with 3 foot.
Decent knock from Cameron Darrell there. We've got to give him credit there. That's some of the best hitting from a Gloucestershire player. Not as many runs as Darcy Short, but Darcy Short was dropped a couple of times and did have the benefit of batting in the power play. So, yeah, great effort from Cameron Darrell, striking at around 200 as well.
.31 needed off this over then for Gloucestershire. It's cut away. It might be a couple. It's going to be fielded out there. I think that's Meredith out there.
Meredith,
She's
yeah.
just bowled the over and
Good standards.
out on the cover boundary doing some great work.
Brilliant fielding. Keep that to 2. Thought it was going to be 4.
This has been a brilliant comeback from Somerset bowlers.
Yeah, Sam's has been a bit expensive in the blast this year, but still getting a 4th over here today. Can he finish things off comfortably? Should do. Yeah, they're going to come back for 2. They have to. They take on the arm. Oof, he nearly got peppered in the back by Will Smith there. Graham Van Buren has done well to not be hit. Yeah, Sam's coming rate still up around 12s, but often bowling the last over when you win the game can actually help your coming rate. You can pick up a couple of cheap wickets. He's not had his best stint as an overseas, but still a few more games, and got Essex to the final and lost to Somerset, of course, a few years ago. Can he? Yeah, that's a good slower ball. That's off. They might help Sams and Meredith bowling together, I guess. Aussie lads who played a lot of cricket with and against each other. The confidence in knowing each other's game inside out. I suppose Ronnie Meredith knows Jake Ball and Craig Overton pretty well from his previous stint.
Yeah, I think just like he'll know what he wants to deliver. It doesn't matter about the 3 overs before or the last game or whatever. Like, you know, he's here to do a job. He's got ball in hand for the last over. Tom Kohler-Cadmore's turned to him like he's going to do a job. That's flayed away out to Meredith, who does a great bit of work.
Brilliant
I think it's
field.
bounced just before him.
I think that's very honest of him. He knows he's not carried. A few fans behind him have cheered like he's caught it, or that it's brilliant fielding, but
That's unbelievable.
It's not far away.
That's a great effort.
Oh, that's very close. Yeah,
And
brilliant.
I love these. I love that he's gone for that actually.
And
That
launched
he
it.
could have sat off that
And just say
and just know,
boundary,
yeah,
yeah.
okay, you can have 1, you can have 2, save the boundary, but actually by sort of attacking it and getting his head close to it, he's done a brilliant job.
Well, runs are still important for run rate here for Gloucestershire, and every little run helps in the group. It's going to be a tight group. Always is in the T20 Blast. Gloucestershire were second going into this game. Somerset in 5th, so Somerset gaining some ground on them, but yeah, run rate's always going to come into it. I guess it was a bonus for Tom Kohler-Cadmore that Lewis Goldsworthy bowled 4 overs, 2 for 32. It's very rare, not very rare. He doesn't always bowl his 4 overs at Taunton. It means that Josh Shaw only had to bowl 2. Jake Ball had 1 spare. Craig Overton had 1 spare. It gives him options when your spinner bowls so well. Well, there it is. It was all over by the shouting anyway. A brilliant cider derby, West Country derby win for Somerset. It was pretty poor with the bat, other than one man, James Rue. No one else got to 20. 116 not out of 56 balls. James Rue man of the match by country mile, Sophie. What an innings. We're going to go back to that.
Yeah, unbelievable innings. The way that he kept his tempo throughout, the shots that he played. Some unbelievable ball striking in there. But yeah, just to kind of the game management as well, especially when you're losing wickets and you're kind of running out of partners at the other end. Unbelievable innings to take Somerset to, well, what was a winning total in the end. And to be fair, I think Gloucestershire have kind of thrown that away there.
Yeah.
Wicketless after the power
agree.
play, you've set the game up so well. Somerset were nowhere in it.
And the
they,
chops,
they,
yeah.
they kind of just let us back in it, to be honest. Those 4 wickets in the space of 4 overs. And I'll tell you what, Somerset will be chuffed to bits that they held their nerve, they got themselves back into the game, and they didn't let it slip, which is what they need moving forwards if they're going to qualify or have a chance of qualifying in this competition.
Yeah, I think it was a weird game because there was some poor cricket. There was poor drop catches from both sides, some poor batting, some poor dismissals. But like you say, Gloucestershire were in the box seat. They were 79 for none. Somerset, meanwhile, was 63 for 4. If you look at the comparisons, 61 for none after power play from Gloucestershire. They were coasting. Somerset was 60 for 3 in the 7th over. It's a game that Gloucestershire gave to Somerset in the end. Somerset bowled okay, but James Rew deserves a round of applause in the get now. His knock deserves from the winning side, of course, but Gloucestershire would have backed themselves to chase that. Under 200 on a belting wicket here in hot conditions in Taunton. But yeah, James Rew, the class of the man, a rare left-hander and a very right-hand dominant Somerset 11. And the way he sort of plays those pick-up pulls, those scoop sweeps, the lap sweeps, the reverse sweeps, hit it to all parts. And as you mentioned earlier, as wickets fell around him, he just kept on going, and that was crucial. Whereas Gloucestershire lost wickets and then stalled, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And the boys will know here at Taunton that you need at least 180, 190 if you can get to 200. I mean, we saw in that last game that they played here against Warwickshire that, 215 or whatever it wasn't enough. So, the way that he managed that innings and, I mean, he had a brilliant knock-up at Edgbaston all those weeks ago, but to kind of do it again and surpass that, quality knock.
Well, they're all shaking hands, and there's a friendly rivalry between these two sides. As we mentioned, there's a few movements. Josh Shaw marching to Langer, the latest being Max Waller moving between the two sides. But they're always great games. The one-day cup match between the two is the Beer and Cider Festival in just a few weeks' time. They've played in the T20 final day, in the final, of course, as well. So much history between these two sides in white ball cricket particularly. Somerset come out on top today, but Gloucestershire will be thinking, what if? The things they could have done differently. And we'll have to keep coming back to that Liam Scott. 22 off 25 balls. That's not ideal when you're chasing 190 at the Cooper Associates County Ground. What about Tom Keller-Campbell's captaincy then? Nothing majorly different to Lewis Gregory's, nothing outwardly different or controversial, but we're pretty happy with 1 game, 1 win.
He'll be chuffed to bits. And I'll be very happy for him as well. Great to see him. Well, firstly, kind of just back out there, to be honest with you. He's obviously been out of the game for a while with that thumb injury. And I know he'd have been disappointed personally with how he went in the Champo game earlier this week. But it's great to have him out there. And he's played a lot of short format cricket. So he's got so much experience to offer out there.
Well, we'll keep you with us for a little while. We'll hopefully have an interview with James Rew or Jason Kerr shortly, but we could briefly reflect. While I got Sophie Luff with us, we could reflect on the ladies' game earlier on, coming up just short against Durham. Durham winning by 6 wickets with 5 balls to spare, but 56 off 38 for you. Top knock, Alex Griffiths 31 not out as well. But Durham played pretty well, didn't they? They were pretty impressive with the bat. They ran hard, they batted well, and they got a pretty useful bowling team, but you're still in with a shout. It's 3rd v 4th today, so you're still right in that competition and positive looking forward.
Yeah, absolutely. We're doing a lot of really good things at the moment, and the girls should feel really confident. Sometimes you come up on the wrong side of the result, and today was one of those days. It was a pretty close game. Had we got 10, 15 more runs, would that have made a massive difference? Taking a few more wickets in power play, trying to open the game a bit earlier. I thought Durham ran exceptionally well, and I think it goes to show when someone takes responsibility and can manage the innings like Holly did, you can also manage the intensity of the running. So she was the constant throughout their innings, and their standard of running
they have to run how she wants to
because she was at the crease. Whereas had we have got her out, I'm not sure she gave us any chances, to be honest with you.
No, I didn't note one down on the scorecard.
Not that I can remember. Sometimes you just have to credit the opposition and say that they played better than us on the given day. And we'll be looking to bounce back really quickly. We're obviously home to Surrey on Sunday, which is a massive game. Not just because it's Surrey, but in the context of the competition. The table's so tight. Everyone seems to kind of be beating everyone. I mean, Warwickshire even beat Surrey today.
Yeah, first
and they
win
hadn't won up until that point. So, it is really open. 4 qualify out of 9. So yeah, we'll be doing all we can in these last 5 games, I think it is, to try and secure a semi-final place.
Brilliant. And I guess you're not going to have the England girls in that block because the World Cup, I guess. Have you even have them for the last game? Is there a chance, potentially?
There's a chance that we may have Charlie and Danny for maybe the last group game. Neither of them are in the test squad.
Yeah,
so
there is, I suppose, yeah.
That could open up an opportunity for them to come back and play for us. But obviously they've had a pretty manic summer already.
Yeah.
So and Charlie's obviously still managing her workloads, hence why she's not in that test match squad. So
yeah,
we'll have to kind of see where we're at. But yeah.
And how proud does that make you as captain of 3 girls who are your teammates doing so well for England? And we're not just saying that being biased. So many victories. It's actually been Danny Gibson at the end, Charlie Dean bowling the 4 overs, Heather Knight getting runs. Those 3 have been integral parts of this England side. They're doing really well in the group.
Yeah, it's
playing again tomorrow night.
It's quality. Obviously, Charlie's done really well, stepped up as captain in Nat's absence, and you probably wouldn't notice the difference.
No.
Obviously, Nat's a quality player, one of the best players in the world. But from a captaincy point of view, I think the girls have responded really well to Charlie as the leader, and I've actually loved seeing Danny Gibson back in sort of international cricket. She's obviously had a number of injuries over the last few years that have kind of stalled her development in terms of kicking on in international cricket. So yeah, really pleased that she's contributing.
Well, brilliant stuff. Yeah, those 3 will be massive coming back into 11. All 3 probably slot into the top 6. So many options. Well, thank you very much, Sophie Luff and Pete Trigg and myself, Harry Everett. We will go off air and we might have an interview with you at some point, but we shall leave you in the meantime with the scorecard. Thanks very much for joining us. Another great evening of West Country cricket.
screen now.
Thanks for your magnificent support throughout the day, throughout the evening. An 18-run victory in the derby then for Somerset. And I'm delighted to be joined by the player of the match after his magnificent, unbeaten 116 from just 56 balls. Please show your appreciation for James Rue. James, many congratulations. Interesting wicket that for most batters. What was it that you found relatively easy to score on, and how did you assess it?
I think it was a usual pretty good Taunton wicket, and the outfield's so fast here. So, yeah, we knew it was going to be tough to defend 190, but bowlers were incredible today, and credit to them, we got the job done.
You didn't seem to take too long to get your eye in. How sort of brimming with confidence were you as you approached the wicket?
Not really, to be honest. It's just a bit of guesswork. Got away quite quickly at the start, which was nice, and that momentum helped. People coming in chatted to me and helped me out, so it's nice to have the boys out there.
Walking out to the middle, though, as a full England international, obviously so many people here proud of you. How much of a lift and a massive boost has that given you in your kind of confidence level?
Yeah, it's nice. I've had a lot of nice messages and people coming up to me recently, so it's been really good to hear all the support, and it's nice to be back to my home ground and back to winning ways with Somerset.
You mentioned you thought it'd be a tricky one to defend. What was the key to defending it? Because Gloucestershire have been going really well in this comp.
Yeah, we did well to take a couple of wickets at the back end of the power play. They played really well early doors, and from that point it was always going to be a challenge for us, but the boys held their nerve and bowled really nicely, kept picking up wickets, and towards the end our York hitting was just immense.
And you've scored plenty of hundreds for Somerset in your relatively short career so far, but can you describe that feeling of getting your first one here in the Blast?
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible. The crowd today were brilliant. Great to play in front of them here, and the noise was so good, and it's a dream come true to score T20 100.
Brilliant. Well done tonight.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your time, James. So, James Rue, today's player of the match, a brilliant maiden 100 in the Vitality Blast. Plenty more to come, I'm sure. James is going to take part in the signing session very shortly. If you want autographs with some of your favourite players, head to the front of the Ondarchi now. That'll be taking place. And the Thatcher's after party is just getting started in the Somerset Leisure Fan Village as well. 100 free pints to be given away. We've got a DJ playing a set as well in a hot air balloon, I'm told. So that'll be good fun. And you can enjoy the rest of your Friday night with us here in Taunton. The next game is Sunday the 5th of July against Northants Steelbacks. They're top of the table at the moment, so it'll be a good contest. That one is a 3:30 start. Tickets available on the Somerset County Cricket Club official website. So head to the after party if you fancy it. Head to the signing session now. It's just getting underway. Thank you once again from all of us here at Somerset County Cricket Club for your magnificent support. Enjoy the rest of your Friday and have a safe journey home.